Hello, Chatteroonies. Little bit earlier than what I originally said, but I wanted to jump on, especially when you don't stream a ton nowadays, and I'm trying to do multi-streaming. It's a little bit more intimidating. Turn the music down just a little bit more. But yes, we are playing in a webcam tournament today. One of our local stores, the People's Card Shop, they're doing a PRB win-a-box tournament today. They're doing a PRB win-a-box tournament today, and apparently, like, Nikki Goldman and Adam Cisneros is going to be in here playing in the event as well. So it's going to be slightly competitive in a sense. But when I say online, it's basically what I mean webcam events for anyone who does not know. But What's up, everybody? Brandon, Vampire, Send. How y'all doing today? Appreciate you joining us. Usopp 2 drop to the moon. I saw you tweeting about that, Usopp, and I think it actually makes sense. I think it actually makes sense. I'm just playing Eggman's List because I'm trying to learn the deck and trying to at least figure out how to play, because all I've really played is Nami, which is not really playing One Piece. So like I honestly like don't really know the fundamentals of like attacking and countering and things like that. I feel like my mic is a little too loud. So I'm just net decking to try to trying to learn like how to play One Piece in general. So I'm just a full-time net decker. What do you mean by actual deck? Yo, what up, Merc? I'm playing a real deck today. I'm playing a real deck, not a fake deck. Not a fake deck. I'm playing with a leader that swings and takes life. I guess technically we are live. I don't need to have the starting soon screen. But yeah, apparently they're like running this through like the Bandai app that they have. So like they've got an actual Bandai app event. And apparently it's supposed to be run through here. So they do this with like Yu-Gi-Oh apparently. So I'm just trying to stay afloat. Pretty much. I took that personally. I think it's funny to say that I'm playing a real deck. I think it's funny. As a person who always, absolutely always, as someone who always has Nami sleeved up at all times, always ready to play Nami, I think it's funny to say that I'm finally playing a real deck. I love Nami with all my heart and soul, but it's definitely not good at teaching you the fundamentals of the game. That's for sure. But chat, how's everybody doing today? Appreciate y'all stopping by. If you want my list, it's just Eggman's YouTube video on his top 8 run. So go watch his video. Give him views. Hey, what up, Hunter? Miss you too, buddy. Miss you too. Hopefully your shift at work goes well tomorrow. Appreciate you stopping by. Hopefully you like the anime recommendations that I sent you. There's a couple good ones in there. I hope Adam is on Nami and wins it all. You know what, Merc? He probably is going to be on Nami, to be honest. If he's actually in it, he's probably going to be on Nami. And we're probably going to play each other. The thing is, I just like I'm not confident enough for Nami. I am not confident enough for Nami. I don't know why. Okay, so they have in the Discord, they say join here. Join for One Piece. Hey. I'm just gonna do that. See what happens. Please play Black Yellow Luffy. I wish I could play Black Yellow Luffy. Blinks. Or Blinks. I don't know why I said that. But yo, what's up? What's going on, chatteroonies? I want to play Black Yellow Luffy, and I have the ability to play Black Yellow Luffy, but man, I am so bad. Can you play for me? Why don't you ask like real players to play for you? If you want somebody to play for you in this event, have like a good player play for you. BY easiest deck? No, BY is the most punishing deck. BY is the most punishing deck in format. It's easy once you figure it out, but for those of us that haven't figured it out, very difficult. Were any of those on High Dive? Got a deal this week, need something to binge. I don't remember, Hunter, how many of those were on High Dive. I'll follow up with you after the stream. Yeah, it's okay, Send, if you keep using Vegapunk. I think Vegapunk's pretty cool right now. I think Vegapunk's pretty cool, especially before OP09. You should definitely do it before OP09. Not that it's like terrible in OP09, but I think 8.5, it is more successful and better. It's in the same position as Marco. I think Marco and Vegapunk are good in 8.5, but I think they kind of fall off in OP09 because of like Blackbeard. That's the gist of my thoughts. That's the gist of my thoughts. I hope I'm not missing anything in this tournament. I just found out about this tournament yesterday and was like, ooh, I'll jump in. I bought my ticket online and everything. Yo, what up, Zach? Appreciate you jumping in. Yo, Hunter, have a good night. Peace, peace. Thanks for stopping by. Chat, thank you so much for everyone jumping in. Appreciate you. Hope your days have gone well. Hope you're having lovely evenings. I'm going to try to do the deck justice today. Playing Marco, playing Eggman's exact 50. I would actually play Vampir's List if I had my 4th Sanji already. My 4th Sanji's in the mail. It's not here yet. I'm only playing 3 Sanjis because that's all I own. But if, in a perfect world, if I had every single card at all times, I would play 4 Sanjis for sure. I think 4 Sanji is very good in the deck because I feel like you need Sanji. I feel like you need it to like really pop off with the deck. But all I've really done is like play a regular local with the deck, which I played against a Lucci that found geckos, unfortunately. And then what did I play? I played against a Dofi that found like 4 Jinbeis, all 4 Jinbeis. That was tough. And then I've played several like ranked games. I don't have time to grind a lot of ranked games, but when I do, you're not you when you're hungry. Yo, Kitsune, what's going on? He's super underrated. Awesome to see. I think he's pretty good. I think he's also super fun to play. Like, I won't sit here and say like it's the best, like, because even though it's a good deck and has like some pretty good matchups, right? Like it's hard to lose to geckos, right? It's hard to lose to geckos in like black in general, like Lucci. And then just like, I mean, any deck that high rolls anybody's probably gonna win. But like, Marco also feels difficult to play. Marco, because it's not as good of a deck as something like Doflamingo, makes it much harder to play. So, yo, if people are subscribing, thank you so much. Especially on the YouTube side. I have just realized that I don't have any notifications or anything that I can see because I don't do this often. I don't stream often. I want to start streaming. Chat, I want to start streaming like once or twice a week soon. Just like playing games. What am I looking for? Stream elements, I think. Is that where my notifications are? I don't know. I want to start streaming like once or twice a week. I go to YouTube. I need to know when YouTube stuff happens. I want to start streaming like once or twice a week here soon. But I gotta, cause I just got my like baseball schedule, and so I know when all my games are this year. So I need to see when exactly that is. But Thizo, or Thizo, if that's how you pronounce it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. The Marco list I'm playing is the exact 50 of Eggman's Marco. So if you want the list, just go on YouTube, type Eggman Marco top 8, and it's that video. It deserves your view. It deserves your view. Yeah, I think the Whitebeard kit works well with Marco. I mean, it's a ton of fun to play, and as you know, I was saying earlier, Scotty, yo, what up, Scotty? Sanji and Aurelie. Sanji and Aurelie is so good. It is so good. And actually, the reason why I still have Dragon in this list, because like Sanji into Dragon feels awesome, even though I think like Vampire dropped Dragon. Ban Gecko already. I'm a hater. I don't know if Gecko needs banned, especially as we're like OP09 has changed my opinion on like Gecko Rebecca, because Teach heavily checks Gecko Rebecca, right? So it like kills that combo entirely. So it's really interesting. I think I've checked in. They're doing check-ins. I've never done one of their online tournaments. I think they've done this before, but yeah, Ivankov is so good. Ivankov is a crazy card. Being able to like play Duval or Dadan is so good, and then being able to draw as well, it like requires an immediate attention because of the like draw component of it, and it kind of like really freaks people out, which is cool. I like it. I'm into it. I am probably going to do the deck so bad chat today. So any sort of backseating, I mean, I won't watch your chats and listen to you during the game, but like after the game and stuff, you guys have any recommendations? Some stuff? I am more than happy. I am more than happy. Is there something that plays like Marco that I should build instead? In 09, is there something that plays like Marco that you should build instead? Is there anything that plays like Marco? I think probably like Shanks is your best bet. I'm thinking about playing Shanks in the next set. I know a lot of people that have been loving Shanks in like my group and stuff. You don't have Rayleighs? I got lucky on my Rayleighs. Also, Jadim, thank you so much for joining. How are you? But chat, if you're new here, whether you're on YouTube or Twitch, make sure to follow or subscribe to the channel. Helps out the content, especially on YouTube. We're less than 400, I think, subscribers away from 10,000. The yearly anniversary of the channel is on December 3rd. So we're trying to beat that. We're trying to hit 10K before the 1-year anniversary. Or at least the 1-year anniversary of uploading One Piece videos. Because I think like so many years ago, I was making yo, Tigers, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate you. Years ago, I was putting videos on this channel for something like back when I lived in Indiana, which was a long time ago. So I don't know when the actual channel anniversary is, but the One Piece channel anniversary, that is coming up. Hey, appreciate it, Kitsune. I've been thinking about as well, especially during Christmas break, especially during Christmas break, I was thinking about going through like all, because we started like in OP06, I think. I started doing the commentary videos. I've been thinking about going through, yo, send. Hey, thank you so much for that. I think that's the first time that notification's ever gone off. So I was like, wait, what is that? Appreciate it, send. Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you, thank you. That'll help support the Gundam trip that I've got coming up, the Gundam TCG trip. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, because we started doing it in like OP06, and so I was thinking about going through all the old videos, like all the old tournaments, like OP01, OP2, OP3, OP4, OP5, just to practice, right? Like get more practice, and also like give you guys a complete set of tournament stuff, even though people really won't watch OP01, right? Like I don't expect 5,000 of you in a single day to tune in to the OP01 top 16 Zoro mirror match or whatever. But I think it would be cool for anybody who just tunes in, because I've talked to a lot of people and like met that have watched videos, and they say like, yeah, I just tune in, or like I just have it playing in the background and stuff. There's more videos for you people, and you know, more games watching is, you know, more learning in a sense. So I was thinking about doing that for the old Japan tournaments. So because I think that could be nice. I think that could be cool. I think that could be neat. I hope I do well in this tournament. My goal today is 500. If I can get the same amount or more wins than losses, it's a good day. It's a good day today. I'm trying to learn this deck because I think I've decided to play the deck in my December 14th Treasure Cup that I have, which is my first ever not local One Piece event, by the way, chat. Fun fact for you. I've never played in a big One Piece event, and December 14th I'm in the Treasure Cup, the Core TCG Treasure Cup, which is going to be 8.5, and I'm going to play Marco in it. And I've decided to play Marco in it because what I need to do is I just need to play a deck for like a month and a half and figure out how to play that deck, instead of trying to figure out what the best play is. You know, I just need to get comfortable on a deck and just play it as much as possible and figure it out. That's what I recommend to a lot of people that struggle to decide, like especially if you've signed up for the December events or the February events, right, that just happened the other day, the February signups, and you're like, oh my god, I don't know what deck to play, blah, blah, blah. Just play whatever deck you're most comfortable with, and just play a deck for like a month. Just play a deck for a month, just play all of your games with it, and just learn as much as you can. Don't focus about playing like 10 different decks, and then not unless you're like a top level player. If you're a top level player, you can decide the night before, but for me and most other people, you should just play a deck a lot. That's kind of like well, even though Vampire's a better player than I am, but Vampire's been playing Marco since the deck released in OP08. So like he's a prime example of like just play the deck a bunch, learn it as much as you can, and just play it. And he won the PPG case tournament. Yo, Young, appreciate you joining in. Thanks for tuning in, and thank you for the good luck. I'm hoping for the best. Also, this consists of mostly locals, I think. So it's been mostly locals, so I'm hoping that everybody's really nice. Because I should know like pretty much everybody in this tournament. But yo, what up, Lullaby? How's it been playing Marco? Marco is tough. Marco's hard. I think it's difficult because like you not only have the components of the game of like what is the best decision with the cards in my hand, right? And like what I can do with my plays and like playing to my outs, but you also have an aspect that's like having to focus on your top deck or your bottom deck, right? Like sending cards to the top or bottom is actually like a huge influential decision that is not easy by any means. So it's difficult, but it feels really good like to win, and it feels really rewarding to win. I super enjoy playing it. I super enjoy playing it. Yo, gentlemens, appreciate subscribing to the channel, helping us try to reach 10,000 chatteroonies. I play one deck in all my card games. That's usually like how I am too. I feel like I've only played, like I played Rebecca in OP04 when I first moved to Las Vegas and started playing the game, and I played it for like 2 months, I think. And then I've been playing Nami for pretty much like 10 months, the last 10 months. And then, yeah, we're here on Marco for the last month or whatever. So for the 13 months that I've lived here, I have just started playing my third deck. Oh man. Hopefully this goes off swimmingly. I just got a ping. What's the ping for? Oh, it might be for Phantasma. I'm going to mute Phantasma. No offense, Phantasma. Mute server until I turn it back on. They're just getting everybody settled in and whatnot. Chat. Did anybody also open up Jujutsu Kaisen boxes? I did. I still need a lot of SRs in Jujutsu Kaisen, but let me tell you, I'm not getting those anytime soon, you know. Navi, thank you so much for following, friend. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us over on Twitch. Chat, we're streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Appreciate it. I almost forgot to update my overlay here before the stream. This was like 5 minutes before I went live, because it used to be Union Arena cards in the background, because I played Union Arena tournaments on live stream. And so I was like, wait, these are One Piece cards. I need One Piece cards. So thankfully I had this picture. Swapping to Nami to Marco must be huge whiplash. Going from Nami to any deck is whiplash, I think. I think going from Nami to any deck is whiplash, because Nami is so different than every other deck. And that's not a bad thing. Like, I think Nami's a fine deck. I think most of the hate is really just like, it's not a great deck to play against. I will admit. It's not the most fun thing, but it's not overly broken or anything like that. It's just, it's a skill check deck, in my opinion. It's a skill check deck. People who know how to play against it do well against it. People that don't, you do well, you know. That's just kind of how it goes playing against Nami. But it definitely, like, Nami is way different. Like, I can't tell you the amount of times that I've forgotten to swing with leader, like playing Marco games on like Sim or something like that. It's crazy. You debated opening a JJK box? I did, because I pre-ordered one like 3 or 4 months ago, before we knew that serialized cards were in there, before we knew that any of the alternate arts were. I pre-ordered a box, my partner and I did. So like, she got her box for like $55 pre-order. perfectly good box. And we both got 2-hit boxes as well. We both got 2-hit boxes. She pulled the alternate Nanami and I think Mojito? No, Mojito is a drink. Mojito. And then I pulled the action point of like the I think it's the ending theme, the hollow action point, and then a 1-star ghetto. Yo, thanks Burnout, appreciate you. Thanks for jumping in and saying good luck. Hope you're having a good night. Chad, hope everybody's having a good night. Got some late night vibes going in this. The tournament is supposed to start at like 6:30, so we are definitely early. We're definitely early, chat. But knock on wood, so far in these 30 minutes, no internet issues. We'll take that as a dub. I'm actually also going to lean back a little bit. Relax, because I've got this. I've really struggled with this overlay. This overlay I made in like 5 minutes before the first Union Arena tournament that we did. And I can't decide if I like it or not, to be honest. I can't decide. I'll probably just keep at it until I have another idea. I too forget to swing with leader when I try a new deck. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like Nami usually doesn't swing with leader until you're swinging at characters. So it's like hard sometimes because I would say like 85% of the time with Nami, I'm just passing with my leader active and not swinging. Looking for tourneys to play. It may be a little bit too late to get in Daruko, but this is the People's Card Shop Monday local. It's like an online Monday local. You just got to be a chill guy. Yeah, exactly. Lullaby. I got to try to get my Lullaby Anto voice or whatever. I got to try to be as cool as possible with my lo-fi. I'm just a chill guy who likes yapping about One Piece. Did you guys see that meme I posted on Twitter? About the chill guy? Like, for anyone who didn't see it, I made a chill guy meme. And it was me commentating. It was one of my screenshots of one of the commentary videos. And it was like, everybody gets mad that I say the characters' names incorrectly, but I'm just a chill guy who likes One Piece. Oh no, Eric, you missed the manga Rayleigh tournament. I haven't been able to play in any of the manga tournaments because I've been always working. They're usually on days that I have games. People's Card Shop, like the Las Vegas shop. Yeah, Navi. Yeah. They're doing a Discord webcam. If you're Navi, if you're in the People's Card Shop Discord server, they're currently like talking about it and stuff right now. You can jump on in. Currently jump on in and join in. I think it's like open to everybody, but I don't know how you join if you're not a local. You know, yo, what's up, youth? I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I mean, I like the People's Card Shop. The People's Card Shop, for anyone who doesn't know, when we did the store regional in OP07 over the summer, that was the store, the People's Card Shop. They were the hosts that allowed us to stream, and they set up like all the equipment and stuff like that. Not at work right now. Oh, gotcha. I feel like they're gonna do this again though, because they said they wanted to start doing this because they also want to stream it. Yeah, hope you've been well too, youth. Hope you've been well too. Have you done any more like cosplaying events at like anime conventions and things like that? I will say, as much as I have heard the like Stream Beats lo-fi playlist. It was a much bigger thing like back in COVID and stuff with everybody streaming, but Vibey, can you still join the tourney? You probably could if you want. I will join. I'll put the server invite in the chat for both Twitch and YouTube. It's a Discord. You have to be in the Discord. So I'll put it in the chat for both Discord and Twitch, but like you have to join the Discord. You have to sign up on the Bandai app for the Tuesday tournament, even though it's Monday and the tournament's happening tonight. You have to sign up for the Tuesday tournament, and then like you have to go on the website and you have to buy a ticket on the website for like your entry. But you can get it for free if you use the code that they put on. So that's why I only say it might be difficult for a non-local to do it, because I've known about it for 24 hours. Or less than 24 hours, actually. I just kind of signed up spontaneously. That's why in today's video, in today's YouTube video, I didn't say like, hey, I'm going to be playing in the Discord tournament tonight. Live on YouTube and Twitch. You should come by and see. That's why I didn't put it in there, because like I didn't know about it at the time. Oh, that's awesome, Youth. That's so cool. I'm glad you're still able to do that and stuff. And that you're still actively going in and doing those events. That's so sick. I wish I could. I am taking a trip though, Youth. I am taking a trip here in a couple weeks for a big secret event. Oh, the Diet Coke feels good. I also had a very large lunch. And a very large lunch. Rolling all the way down on this. Let's see. I'm trying to make sure that I don't miss like the round or anything, chat. I would be so sad. Click this link to join our official. Oh, that's from Twitch. Yeah, that's our Discord server. Our Discord server. It's not in our Discord server, but you can join our Discord server. That's for sure. I'm gonna need you to pick up extra promos at that secret event. I don't know what they're going to give. I think I'm allowed to say that. I don't know what they're going to do for the creators. There's very little information that they've given us about it. They've just told us where, when, and what it's about. That's it. I booked my flight and everything. Oh, it started? I am gonna vlog it though. I am gonna vlog it, Anto. I did get permission from them to do that. No, I don't think it's started yet. I don't think it's started yet because I'm in the app. I have the app pulled up and it doesn't let me see like pairings or anything like that. They're also running an online Yu-Gi-Oh event at the same time. So if you're in the Discord, maybe that's what you're thinking of. Do you have any videos on good budget decks? Jose, I just posted a video last week. I posted a video last week or over the weekend, one of the two. It's called like the most fun 8.5 decks. I would recommend that video. Round 3 is up. I see people at tables. Yeah, they're doing the Yu-Gi-Oh event. They're doing the Yu-Gi-Oh event right now. General Yu-Gi-Oh pairings. Yeah, I think that's for Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think it's us specifically. I don't think it's One Piece. Because I'm in the... There's no extra One Piece messages. The One Piece card game lobby hasn't said anything. And then the app has not told me any pairings either. Yo, Purposefully, thank you so much. I'm trying my best. I'm going to try my best. I hope to do you all well. But I am gonna vlog the Gundam event. 100%. I am definitely gonna vlog the Gundam event. I do have their permission to do that. And I'm gonna make one out of it. I'm gonna try to make it like one of my more like professionally edited videos, right? A lot of my videos don't take that much editing, which is why I can do them, because they don't take a lot of time to like make. But I think I'm gonna spend a lot of time on the Gundam vlog to make it like as pretty as possible, right? Like as enjoyable for someone to watch. Because also there might be limitations on like what I'm allowed to tell you when. So like there's that too. I am playing the Ivankov version messy. Yes. Might be sold out. You don't see a link where you can register. Like on the Bandai app, if you sign up in the Bandai app, they had, if you go in like the One Piece, what is it, general section? Yeah, I mean, they might have run out of tickets. I don't know if it's a unlimited amount of people playing, or if they have like a entry cap, but they've got on there some stuff, but, or they, if you go in the general, you'll see the, if you go in the general, One Piece general, and like the category for One Piece, you'll see the links. First thing, it's the latest message in One Piece general. When's the event start? They shipping product? I would assume they're shipping product. They said it's worldwide, so if they're not shipping product, that's weird. But they should be. I like this store. I trust this store. So if they didn't ship product, that would surprise me. But I'm sure they will. We're getting cinematic Atrocious. You're gonna try to get something of that Gundam video. I'm gonna try to make something cool. I do have like mini mics that I've had for a bit. I have to make sure those are charged before I go on the trip. And I have this like iPhone 13 or whatever. I don't know what kind of iPhone it is. It's just good. It's just a nicer iPhone than what I had before. Yo, thanks Michael Tran. Appreciate it. This is the People's Card Shop. One of our local shops is doing a worldwide online tournament. And so they're doing a worldwide online tournament. So they want to get into doing like weekly locals in Discord for like, you know, exposure and stuff like that. And I love the idea. Yo, Slick Rick, what's going on? Yeah, the TCG stuff has been going well. It's been nice. It's difficult. Like, the only reason that I have not gone like all in on content and stuff, and I'm just kind of doing it in my free time, is because of like my work schedule. Like, my work schedule doesn't allow content. It just doesn't, especially for card games specifically. Especially for card games specifically, because my weekends are always busy with sporting events. Yo, Glenn, what's going on? Yeah, I wanted to stream this event. I was like, I like streaming. I like streaming on the channel, like talking to you guys live. Like, I love talking in the comments, and you guys you guys know, long time, you know, viewers of the YouTube channel will know that I answer like all comments. Unless you're a jerk, then I don't answer. But I like streaming and talking to you guys live. I used to, and youth will tell you this, youth on Twitch, I used to live stream like every single day on Twitch back when like I was in college and stuff. Back when I was in college and stuff, but I had way more time in college. And since I've become an adult, I've not been able to have that kind of time again, unfortunately. Especially because I have also learned about like healthy habits, right? Like when I was in college, I'd stay up until like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. watching anime, and then I'd wake up at like 7 a.m. to stream for 5 hours, and I'd have like no sleep. That worked in college. That does not work as an adult. Especially when you have like a real full-time job and stuff. That doesn't work, at least for me. That doesn't work for me. So are you playing in VOD's tournament tomorrow? Unfortunately, I can't play in VOD's tournament tomorrow. I want to, but I can't. It's hard to play in VOD's tournaments for me. They usually happen on days that I'm doing stuff. And like, so this week I'm hosting a college volleyball championship tournament. I'm helping run the show. So after today, because it starts later this week. Today is like my final day of like, you know, semi relaxing for the week, you know. But I've noticed people using the chopper core deck and other variations. What are your thoughts on Marco in the next set? Dofi seems to counter him pretty well. So Blackbeard hard counters Marco. Just about everything in your deck is on play. So I don't think really Marco can survive in 09, to be honest. Simply because like you're so reliant on play decks. I mean you could still play them, right? Like a deck never like truly dies unless it gets banned. But Marco is definitely not as good in 09 as it is in 8.5. That's what I think. I haven't done the testing. Japan barely has done the testing either, right? Like nobody, the cool thing about 8.5 that we're in that I don't think a lot of people realize is that Japan and Asia had like an 8.5 meta entirely of like red purple law. I'm pretty sure. Wait, is that true? Did I just make that up? Or did they? Did they? Actually, wait, chat, when did red purple law get banned in Japan? Did it get banned at the start of 8 or the start of 9? I feel like it was the start of 9. I'm pretty sure it was the start of 9, right? Didn't we have like a whole bunch of OPO8 red purple law videos, right? I keep refreshing the app to try to see like pairings and stuff. But like the Marco deck is like completely it's discovered, right? Like in the West, because like in Japan and the East, they didn't have the opportunity to play it because like yeah, it was the start of 9. Thank you, Angelo. Also, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so like nobody's really ever tested Marco before it like came in the West, and it's like so cool. It's so cool to see, but yeah. I've played in a VOD tournament before, but yeah, usually he has it on days that I have to work, unfortunately. Yeah, Shanks, Ploofy, and BB are just like not good matchups for Marco. So it's like, it's tough. It's just really tough. most tourneys are on work days. That's kind of how I feel, Glenn. Most tournaments are on days that I work, because I work in sports. A lot of it happens like at night too. Yeah, like with streaming, like I got to be careful, because in college I did not have a healthy life schedule. It was fun, and I regret none of it. I regret none of it in college, you know, streaming all the time. But it definitely is a lifestyle that I cannot do forever. Ennis Lobby Lucci. Oh yeah, Ennis Lobby Lucci. Like, you think the Lucci matchup is bad now in 8.5? Imagine playing it when they had Ennis Lobby. That's crazy. That's crazy, brother. Yeah, most all tournaments, especially on weekdays, are at night. And then on weekends, like I got a sporting event in the middle of the day. Like on Saturday, like if I have a 1 p.m. baseball game on Saturday, it takes me out of any local or any tournament in general that happens. Cause like I have to be at the baseball field at like 10 a.m. I can't play in the tournament. Like, so it's my real lifestyle doesn't, my like real life doesn't work well with playing card games and tournaments, but that's why I do content, really, is because it gives me an outlet to constantly talk and discuss card games. And I can't shut up. That's another thing. Ennis Lobby and Jack would have been unbearable. I know. I'm kind of glad that, like, at first I thought it was weird that they banned Ennis Lobby, but then when I started thinking about it more, it kind of made sense. Also, Fuentes and Jose, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate y'all. Thanks for jumping in and joining the crew. Dang, how many of chat, put a 1 in chat if you put a 1 in chat if you're trying to join the tournament when I put the link in the chat. There's a lot of people that are just like trying to suddenly join the tournament. I'm gonna tell this person, search by Vegas. Yeah, you probably have more luck. If you're having trouble finding the store, use the state and city search functions of Las Vegas, Nevada, and that'll probably be a lot easier in finding the store. To be honest, have you ever watched One Piece or just enjoy the card game? I got into One Piece because of the card game, but I have every single One Piece manga volume because I got it at a really good deal and I've been enjoying the game, so I was like, yeah, I'll take the volumes and stuff. And I'm in Water 7 right now. I've watched like 230 some odd episodes. So I am not caught up. Please don't spoil me. If we play round 1, that'd be crazy. That'd be nice, actually. You could tell me what I'm doing wrong if we play Vampire. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard, Michael, on West Coast people, especially on a weeknight. It's hard for West Coast people or East Coast people to play out in like Pacific time. Messy, I don't think Rebecca Gecko's that bad anymore. I don't think it's that bad anymore with Blackbeard in the meta. I think it kind of gets checked. It definitely gets checked because you can't do any of that if Blackbeard's playing. I think it's a good start. I think if Gecko Rebecca was still a menace in the format, or if Blackbeard wasn't as good as it is, I think that they would maybe consider notching that combo. But I think because Blackbeard is what it is and is as strong as it is, I don't think they're going to do anything to it. Renee, it should start here in a couple minutes. I think they're just getting last minute signups because people are joining in at the last second. Water 7's hype. Water 7 is where it starts getting good. You've met me in the anime. That's all that matters. You're in a good spot in Water 7. I have heard so many good things about Water 7. Yo, have a good night, youth. Do you feel like the card game spoils a lot for you? That's a really good question, Burnout. And I'm going to say no. You know why? I'm an idiot. That's the big thing. That's the biggest thing. Cause like, I forget a lot of things. So like Jujutsu Kaisen's a really good example. So my girlfriend, my partner, she has watched, or she has read all of Jujutsu Kaisen, right? It's a finished series. I have not. I've only like watched the anime and a couple chapters ahead. Apparently, like I've DM'd her a spoiler for Jujutsu Kaisen on Twitter that she already knew about, but I should not have known about. Apparently I sent her a spoiler, but to this day, I have no idea what that spoiler was. So, does the card game spoil me? Not really. Do I know like Ace, Sabo, and Luffy are like all brothers, kinda? Yeah, but I don't really think that's too much of a spoiler. You know, we knew that. I know that Ace in like Alabasta is a brother. So it would make sense that Sabo is. He's got the same firepower. They may have eaten the same devil fruit. I have no idea. That's my assumption because they have the same like firepower. I haven't met Sabo yet in the anime though. Yeah, Central kind of rough though. Mirrors are your weakness, but you never lost an ace mirror. Well, let me tell you, you match up against me, you already have at least a 60-40 advantage. Doesn't matter what you're playing. Let's see. But chat, yeah, if you're buying your ticket for this event, just set it as like pick up at store. You don't need to have any shipping on it. You don't need to have shipping on it. JJK is a good read. Bad ending though. Hey, no worries, no worries. You could say whether an ending is bad or good. Just don't say what the ending actually is. Better than My Hero Academia. I have started reading My Hero Academia. I have the first 12 volumes or so of the manga because I bought the box set a while ago. And I started reading it. I'm like 4 volumes in. So just getting started. I want to rock Foxy after that top 8 run you saw. I would rock Foxy if I had Bon Clays. I don't own a single Bon Clay, and I never have. Or actually, no, I own 1. But like, I need 3 more. Potentially. I may only need 1 more, but Bon Clay's never been cheap. Still time to sign up, Adrian? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, you can definitely try, but you have to join the Discord, join their Discord. I know one of these guys' name. Vampire, I just pinged you in the Discord. They're trying to find you in the general lobby, in the game lobby. By the way. I want to run Foxy, but the EB01 Bon Clays, like I just don't have it. So, but I would love to if I got those, or if a buddy like on my team gave me one. I would love to do that. Does the deck need Bon Clay to be optimal? I'm running Foxy. I just run double finger. There's probably like The thing is, and here's the thing with like a lot of cards in One Piece that make the game kind of interesting. Like for a card like Bon Clay, there's no like clear replacement, right? It's not like Gordon or Raise Max, right? Where there's, if you don't have Gordons, you just play Raise Max, right? There's no like good, clear cut replacement, but there are decent secondary options probably. I don't know what those are. I haven't tested it or tried to think about it at all. Yo, Sean, hope you get in. But the tournament should be starting soon, so, and it also has a 6:40 p.m. cutoff, so you have 4 minutes to try to sign up if you want to sign up. Oh, there's also a cap of 64 people, it says on here, so. Yeah, like I haven't done any testing with Foxy. I have a friend who has tested a lot of Foxy, who I told the Foxy deck about when it did that run the other weekend. I pinged him and told him about it. Also, Josie B, thanks for jumping in chat. I know you were talking about Water 7 earlier. Appreciate you coming on in. And chat, thank you to everybody who's subscribing, following, chilling out, vibing. That's all we're doing today. I mean, we're playing in a tournament, but we're vibing. Tell me where I got this. Let's see. Invite people. The Discord link that I just put in right there is the link to join the server. Best of luck. Hope you're fast. I am on that player list, so I will await round 1. Yo, Cokecroft, it's in the Discord link that I just put in YouTube chat. It's there, but they're having cutoffs in like 2 minutes. Because like you have to join the Discord and then you have to buy a ticket on their website and then you have to sign up in the Bandai app. So it's not quick. Whenever big guys swing. Yeah, there's an interesting thing with Foxy, especially in OP09, where it's like you have the ability with your leader effect to like get a lot of the Dawn back after you use leader effect. So it's almost like a free effect, which is so cool. And I think one of the reasons why like Foxy did really well in that tournament. But I don't know, can you beat Bello Betty? Gilgo had a huge Bello Betty explosion. There were a lot of people playing. Gavin, one of the casters, he was tweeting about how there was a lot of Bello Betty in the event. Can you beat Bello Betty? I don't have any idea. I feel like you probably don't, right? Bello Betty just rushes you down like crazy. Because you can like put blockers up and stuff, but you can put out blockers and stuff, but then they get their guys to like 8,000 power because of the leader effect. So it's like they push past your blockers in a sense. Maybe if you play stuff like Gum Gum Giant, I don't know. You probably don't. That's probably fine. You lose to one kind of rogue deck. As long as you're beating the meta decks, right? That's my philosophy on it. Oh. Chad, thank you so much again for joining in this tournament. I know we haven't started playing yet, but I appreciate. Doesn't seem valid. Oh, dang. Sorry about that, Coke. If I knew that I was playing sooner in this tournament, I would have promoted it to you guys. I would have said, hey, if you guys want to join this tournament, I will note to let you all know about it in the future. I will make sure. Yo, what up, Strongest Wizard? Hope you're doing well. Can't wait to play Gundam with you. Next online tournament that they do, I will make sure to let you all know either in my Discord server, which you can find in the description if you're watching on YouTube, but if you're in Twitch chat, you can type !Discord and it'll pull up a command for that. What was I gonna say? I will make sure, even if I can't play, I will make sure to let you all know when there's a when there's an online tournament that they're allowing anybody to enter. I'll let you all know. Marco's BDIF. It's a fun deck. It's a really fun deck. I don't know if it's BDIF, but it's a fun deck, and I am all about playing fun decks. Yo, good luck to you too, Scotty. Foxy has good Blackbeard and Dofi matchups. Yeah, because in Foxy, like, everything is activate main, right? Like the Ito Mimizu, whatever that guy's freaking name is. He's activate main. I guess like Porsche is not activate main. Your Foxy characters are activate main. Eustace Captain Kid's not an on play. It's just like an ongoing effect once per turn. So like there's some cool stuff. There's some cool stuff that you can do. I would play Foxy if I had the cards. I would probably play Foxy in 09. I can't wait for Gundam either. I've never said his name right. Guys, I can't tell you how much I've been studying One Piece names. I'm not kidding. Like it's funny, like it's funny at first when I find a new name and I have no idea how to pronounce it. Like right now I'm struggling with Kairos. What I don't know how to say that guy's name yet. But I've been trying my hardest to learn the names, especially of all the Blackbeard pirates. Because those names, crazy. Those names, crazy. But at least, you know, we're chilling. If anybody watches this VOD, by the way, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, Atrocious TCG did an online tournament last night while I was asleep or whatever. I'm gonna tune in and watch. And the first hour and a half is just gonna be us talking and not actual playing. It's Kairos. Got it. Have you heard me get cooked for saying matte? My sleeves have a matte finish. Do you say mate? Is that how you say it? Mate? Yo, it's mate. It's mate. My sleeves are mate. I think my sleeves are double mate. Kairos. Thank you, Cloud. I will try my best to remember that in OP10 when Usopp is at in the top 16 feature match. I don't know. I actually, chat, I kind of low-key think Rebecca's going to be better than Usopp. Mostly because Rebecca's a 5-life leader. Genuinely. I genuinely think Rebecca is going to be better than Usopp because it's a 5-life leader, even though it can't swing. Yeah, it's pronounced Matt. Yeah. Which I got lucky on that one. I have always pronounced it as Matt. All right, no tournament yet. Well, good thing I'm not doing anything tonight. Morticia. There's a cat head that has joined the room. Hello, Morticia. You want to hang out? Trying to come up? You want to come up? Coming up? No? You don't want to be on camera? Camera shy? You are not camera shy. Silly goose. The banished double attack tech is gonna be nuts. Mini Gecko with the blue Rebecca. Yeah, the blue Rebecca's crazy. Like Rebecca, the 5-life leader, gets to play 8-drop Gecko and 7-drop Rebecca, which is another Gecko. Oh, hello. She has joined, chat. Morticia has joined us. Has graced us. You see her tail? What are you planning on playing in 9 with Marco falling behind? I don't know. I'm thinking about like Shanks or something. Probably. Oh, Morticia. Silly goose. Scratch, 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 scratch. Cat detected. 100%. She loves attention. Now she's rubbing up on the mic. Hopefully it's not causing agonizing pain in your ears. Oh, she's gonna sit on the mat. Bonk. Bonk detected. He's a goofball. Morticia, you can't be all of the camera. You have to be a little bit of the camera. Where's Gomez? Oh, because of the Morticia's she's my girlfriend's cat. She named her. The other one is Agatha. We have another cat named Agatha. It's harder to pull off with Rebecca leader. Oh, you know what? You're right, Sup. Oh, maybe I changed my mind. Maybe Usopp is going to be better. I forgot that Rebecca had that 8-cost condition. I forgot about that. Just kidding. I've changed my mind. I think Usopp's going to be better than Rebecca because Usopp can play 8 geckos in their deck legally. Chat, how's everyone's night? Hope everybody's doing well. Thanks for joining, by the way. I think the tournament's been delayed because of you guys. What do you think is going to be the best rogue deck in OP10? That's a really good question, NJ. I don't know the answer to that yet. I don't have an answer to that yet. What do I think is going to be a good rogue deck? What's like a good rogue deck right now? Buggy? Do I think Buggy's gonna be a good rogue deck? It's really tough. Like, I feel like I know the Japan meta, but I feel like I know the Japan meta, especially when we're in it before it comes to the West, but like knowing ahead of the Eastern meta, right, in like their future formats is really difficult for me. I don't know. What rogue deck has made multiple tops? I don't think there's better rogue deck that's made. I think Black Purple Luffy has made multiple tops. Top 16s. Actually, it made the first OP09 tournament and it made this past weekend. Red, Yellow, Sabo, and Betty. Oh, isn't OP10 Dressrosa related? And Yellow Dressrosa? So maybe it could be. It's probably going to be Bello Betty, to be honest. Especially if Dofi and Blackbeard are still good. Yeah, I would say probably Bello Betty. I'll go with that. Yeah, I think that's not an unfair assumption to make. I don't think that's an unfair assumption. Debating between Vegapunk and Betty myself. Bello Betty is crazy because it is so cheap. Bello Betty is so cheap. Morticia sees me on like my other monitor and is like, whoa, who is that there? It's funny. It's like so intrigued about how I'm like on this monitor. Chat, if you're trying to join the tournament, pay attention to Discord, because the store just gave a 1-minute warning to a couple people. because we're 21 minutes behind. Should have started the tournament 21 minutes ago. So if you're trying to join the event and you're not 100% in yet, make sure to check your Discord to see if they're talking to you guys. You guys, gals, non-binary pals. I want to go to bed at a decent time tonight. Also, I haven't made tomorrow's YouTube video. I haven't made that yet, and I would like to make that before I go to bed. I might be up late tonight, but I took a nap. I was gonna do the video before the tournament, but I wanted to take a nap. I felt like a nap would be better for my performance during this tournament than if I stayed up. So I opted for the nap. Vegapunk rocks. Vegapunk is really cool. I have Vegapunk built and ready for OP 8.5 right now. The one that won the was it an online regional? Or was it an in-person regional? The one that won the big event in the West. I have that list. And I have it ready to play. But I think also that deck is difficult to play. Simply because, like, you have to know when to play stuff on field, put stuff in life, and not being able to swing and only being a 2-life leader. It can be a disaster pretty fast. Let it be known you got in there. You're in there like swimwear, Sean. Congratulations. Hey, if any of you last second entries, by the way, win the tournament, you owe me a pack out of your booster box. Just a single pack. I'll send you my PO box to send it. Oh, nice. We got round 1. All right, Morticia. Sorry, Morticia. The tournament's starting. All right, chat. Let's see. I think we go to the G2 table. I'm going to join this one. I'm going to join this one. I think I'm supposed to be in here. You play the 10 cost Ace and 9 cost Yamato. No, actually, in the Vegapunk list. You do not. You play the 6-drop Linlin. And that's like your highest cost character. Seriously. It's crazy. It's on Eggman's website for anyone who wants that Vegapunk list. Oh, Sean, you got me? Nice. Join me at table 13. Okay. Oops, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. This is the right one. Okay, cool. I gotta make sure I got my scenes ready. I think I'm good to go. I think it's also table 13 of... Wait, which table 13 is it at? Are we at... Are we at the G2 tournament tables, or are we at the regular tables? Are we in the G2 tables or the 1 through 15 tables? Because they got the Yu-Gi-Oh event going on at the same time. G2. Okay, we're in the G2 tables. I'm in the right table. I'm in the right table, chat. This is online. This is Discord webcam. You just don't have the 5-cost aces are probably pretty cheap, right? They're just in the starter decks. I would assume they're pretty cheap. Where's my opponent? Lovely! Yeah, G2 mentality, yeah. But also Naruto Lava, I assume. Thanks for joining in. Hope you're doing well. Oh, your 5-cost aces are in Black Eel Luffy. Yeah, I kind of feel that with some of my decks. Like I have a playset of a lot of stuff, but like if it's a deck like 5-cost ace, for example, where it's played in both Vegapunk and Black Eel Luffy, and let's hypothetically say that one of those two played 4, right? I would have missing sleeves in one of my decks, and then when I'm just done playing with one, I'll just move it to the other. The 4-cost Katakuri. Oh yeah, the 4-cost Katakuri could be a good option for it. I do agree with that. Because even though you don't get like a rush character, like you have another blocker and it gives a dawn to your... Does it give a dawn to a character or just leader? I don't know actually. Oh, you're thinking about playing Marco in that event? Nice, I hope you're doing good luck. Rush seems right up my alley. I 100% Buddha Bear. I am 100% a big Rush player. I am a big Rush player. I know how to play 2 things. 1 is Nami and 2 is extreme aggro. That's the 5-cost. Oh no, the 4-cost Katakuri is the one that looks at the top life and then it gains rush. That's actually better than the blocker. Yeah, because you still get rush. And you're like a 4/6, I think, right? You're a 4/6. Yeah, look at the top life. You get rush if you're less life, and which you definitely do if you're Vegapunk, right? Because you start out with 2 life. Lovely, where are you? If your Bandai name is Lovely and you're in my chat right now, hurry up and join our game. so then you can beat me. You guys are so funny. I blame you guys for this event starting 30 minutes late. I blame you guys. Does it get rush if your top life is face up though? Actually, I don't know. Let me pull up the card since my opponent Lovely is not here yet. Let's see. Katakuri specifically reads, look at up to 1 card from the top of your opponent's of you or your opponent's life cards, then place it at the top or bottom. So it doesn't specify, like it could be a face up card, it can be a face down card. You just have to look at the card, right? And then move it in different places. So I would assume that even if it's a face up life from the Vegapunk leader effect, you still get rush because you're still looking at the life. You know, I think. Oh, nice Buddha Bear. A nice Gondek in UA. Holds to Renji Viking style. That's awesome. How could you? What do you mean, how could I? Listen, I'm just trying to play Lovely at table 13. I mean, I'll take the free win, but... Oh yeah, you could look at none. Or is it bolded on the card? Where's my history? Scarlet Katakuri. Is there anybody at table 13 in the other tournament? No. The look at the top 1 card is not bolded. So I guess, yeah, you can just look at none. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Actually, that's a really good like different card. That's kind of neat. But I am missing an opponent. Is it worth running the Ice Age Kuzan package in Black Yell Luffy? I think right now, nah, I would say that Black Yell Luffy has kind of moved off of the Kuzan Ice Age package, both in the West and Japan. The West is instead like, well, the West still kind of plays Kuzan. The West still kind of plays Kuzan. They don't, do they play Ice Age still? I know in OP09 they've dropped Ice Age. In OP09 they've dropped Ice Age. Just bought a playset, nice substitute for the ace. Yeah. And actually you can play it like on an even curve as well. So like technically you can play it a turn earlier than the ace. I don't even know if you want to go first or second with that deck. But blame us. Oh yeah, blaming you guys. Yeah, I do blame you guys. I stand by that statement. I blame you guys for making this tournament start a half hour late. Flood the shoreline with big bodies and raid only to kill and win. Exactly, Buddha Bear. If I just go faster than you, I win. That's the philosophy of Renji Rush. If I just go faster than you, I win. I wonder how long I chill here until my opponent shows up. I'll just chill out until, if they show up and we play. If not, oh well. I start out 1-0. I'll tag Eric. They're looking for Eric. And I just remember that Eric has a different name than his, Eric has a different name than his, Bandai name. But, alright, chat. I guess I can talk to you a little bit more since my opponent's not showing up for round one. Dang it. This is almost as bad as just like getting the bye. Like I enter in these tournaments, I get infuriated, right? Because when I go to a tournament and I'm trying to play and just play, right? Like I'm just trying to play, practice my deck, you know, try to learn a little bit. Like getting the bye is so infuriating because I'm like, I just want to play. I don't even care if I win or lose. Oh my gosh. You started playing right after Law got banned. What made him so broken? Good question, Glenn. I've thought about actually doing this as like a YouTube series about why certain cards get banned. But basically, the best summary is that Red Purple Law got banned because it gained the ability over time to basically use its leader effect for free. Right? Like, it was able to put a card... It was able to get rid of your opponent's board while also accelerating your board, right? Like cheating out a character while also bottom decking another character. And it was able to do that. Like, I mean, you can, if you go on the channel, Glenn, if you have like, if you just need something to listen to like during the day, like go to the YouTube channel, like our channel, go to our videos, our OP08 and 8.5 videos. It is literally all Red Purple Law. Like I literally, out of like, I think it was like 32 videos, I think I had like 20 to 25 like Red Purple Law videos. It was crazy. That deck was so good. It was disgusting. It was so good. I don't know if it beats Sakazuki though. Hot take. I don't know if it beats Sakazuki. See, but like Dofi, Dofi, if it wants to, because like bottom decking characters is way different than putting characters back to hand, right? Like Doflamingo has the ability to put your characters back into your hand, but if a character goes back into your hand, you can use that card for counter, you can play it in the next turn, whereas like red purple law, when it bottom decks a card, you're probably not going to see that card again, right? And you can't even use it, you know. Yeah, like every event during that time was either red purple law or Lucci claiming the win. But yeah, it was crazy. That deck was nuts. Saka kept that. Oh, did I say that I thought red purple law would beat Sakazuki? I meant Sakazuki would beat red purple law. Yeah, I'm sorry. I meant to say I think Sakazuki peak would beat red purple law peak. Do I? Yeah, I think so. Because red purple law, you can really only get rid of one character per turn, but like Sakazuki literally can board clear in a single turn. And all of your characters on the red purple law side are like 3 to 6 at the most, right? So that's so easy for Sakazuki. That's so easy. Yeah, I think Sakazuki would clear red purple law. I think it could be difficult for sure, but yeah, I think Sakazuki would win that. But now it looks like Eric never showed up. Oh, is Vampire being the official feature match? Chat, let's do some spying. Let's try to learn. They got the goat. Hold on. I need to change my scene so then you guys can see it. Why is this camera down here? Look, it's Vampire. Chat. He's playing. Who's he playing against? I don't even know who he's playing against. Oh, I know who he's playing against. Yeah, I know who he's playing against. I'm gonna put chat over on this side so that I can see you guys. There you go. Glad I wasn't around for Sakazuki. Started playing in 06. Thankfully, locals didn't have him when you joined in. Lucky, because he was a menace in OP06. I think like the thing is that also Isabel, hope you're doing well. I love your Robin profile picture with her bangs. I don't know the lore behind it in the manga. I know it's pretty recent with her bangs, but I love it. I think she looks so pretty. But the thing that I do like about red purple law is I think Sakazuki, I'm sorry. I think the thing that I do like about Sakazuki is that Sakazuki was very skill intensive. And I think it was like a super skill expressive deck, you know? So it makes it really interesting. So that's why I didn't hate Sakazuki, but I will say I did get tired of it after a while. I did get tired of it after a while. All right, so chat, we're trying to learn about Marco. If you're wondering why we're watching Vampire in this tournament, it's because our round 1 opponent didn't show up, and Marco's on the feature match for the stream. It's Vampire Gaming, for anyone who doesn't know, another YouTuber. Check him out. He's way better at the game than I am. And he has good market watch videos. No, get out of here, advertisements. So this is against Sanel. So this is definitely a matchup that I would need to know. So it looks like... And also, like, swinging against Sanel is one of the things that I need to learn in the game. I need to learn how to swing against Sanel. You could play a lot of different cards outside the core stuff. Yeah, I think like, because there was a good set of cards. Like people were playing Sanji's Pilaf, people were playing 3-cost Hina. Like there was a lot of cards that you could play in that deck, depending on like the meta and what people were doing at the time, which was so cool, right? Whereas Red Purple Law didn't really feel like it had a lot of variety. It was more so like the ratios that you were playing. The only ratio is like Tony Chopper. Ooh, gets rid of Jozu. Really? He decided to Raigo the Jozu instead of... Oh, is it just a 6-cost? I think Raigo might only be a 6-cost. Green Uta Bello Betty probably would have been crying. Green Uta, I don't know if you've seen that video, Isabel. Maybe a lot of you have, because it's my most viewed video on the channel. But Green Uta won Japan Nationals in EBO1 format. So it was before Sakazuki got Gecko, but it was while Sakazuki was still good. Still a good deck. So... can you post a link to the Discord for the web-based UA sim? I don't know that, Buddha Bear. I don't know where that Discord is. Yo, Nabadaz, thank you so much. Sorry, chat, I'm just gaining this link real quick. Oop, I gotta put it in this. But Buddha Bear, that link that I just put in the chat, in the YouTube chat, that's our Discord link. I will try to figure that out for you, and I will ping you. But Nabadaz, welcome on in. There's unfortunately no Tony Chopper, but Tony Chopper was in Red Purple Law, and that was a cool inclusion in the deck. So happy to see when she was still one of your main decks. I love that Uta deck. Uta is one of the leaders that I always have sleeved up. I know, I wanted to see the Bello Betty match so bad. I wanted to see the Bello Betty match so bad. I'm gonna ask them if my opponent hasn't shown up, how much time do I give them? Check W. I give them more time potentially, because again, I just want to play. Uta gonna make a comeback? I hope so, Protons. We've got a couple Uta players at our locals that do really well. We've got a couple Uta fans that are awesome. They've won like a couple locals this set in 8.5, because there's like such cool cards in that Uta deck that got included through the starter deck. Even though the starter deck was like mostly just a reprint of the events, it was still like such a cool deck. Oh, nice. Congrats on your top 3. Congrats on that top 3. Make sure I haven't got like a work notification at all since I've been in this tournament. I am kind of on the clock all the time for work 24/7, so I need to be wary. The Otama. So gonna KO the cat. That's one thing that I need to do and start doing more of, is learning how to play the learning how to play Otama. Because Otama, I mean, Eggman was saying this, and I think Vampire also says this. It's like the best card in your deck. So I need to figure that out. I need to play her to my advantage, especially with a Newgate on board. She has really good synergy with Newgate. Oh, you lost against Anel. I feel like Bello Betty would struggle against Anel because of Anel's survivability. Just say you're working on scooping out competition for work. I wish this was applicable to my sports job. That would be cool. Ooh, playing the Ivankov. Oh, did he reveal his top 1 after playing the Ivankov? Maybe he just didn't want to reveal it. Oh, because I think it's up to, right? So you can, if you know through your leader effect what this top life is, or this top card in your deck, you can opt to not reveal it and reveal that information. I mean, they make the assumption that, oh, it's just not a 2-drop, but that's all that they get, you know? That's all that they get out of it. That's interesting. I haven't thought about that yet. See, he's got like 3 cards in hand. Oh, he's swinging like... That's... Is he going to play the 6-drop Lin? He might play the 6-drop Lin right here. He swung at the new gate, 2k out of it. Tournament equals sports equals work. Yeah, my team's playing tournaments. Oh, he's playing a Rygo? You always Rygo the Sanji right now, right? Or do you Rygo... Do you ever Rygo the new gate in that sense? Because new gate can clear your board. That's super interesting. I don't know if I would have done that. Get your mouse out of here, buddy. I'm just kidding. I don't know if I'd rather Rygo the new gate or the Sanji. I wonder if Vampire's gonna make a video out of it if he wins. If he wins like this whole tournament. Wins the PPG case, wins the Las Vegas local. So he's gonna start out with leader effect. I wish I tuned in right away in this tournament to see how many times he topped or bottomed. Oh my gosh, he Rygo'd. Oh, he got another Rygo off life. I was like, what? He Rygo'd the Ivankov? But yeah, if it's like a 6 cost or less, that's like the best option. And it's back to him. Or he's got to play something. Whoa, Otama's going in and throwing hands, baby! Get in there, Otama! That's like a 7,000 power swing from Otama? I feel like this is bad if you're Vampire. I feel like once you're swinging like 7 with Otama, it's like... Oh, wait, no, you have the new gate to swing. So you swing 9? Right? Oh, maybe this was good. 9? Can he get out of it? Oh, he's got 3 2Ks. Oh. Dang, but he only has 1 card in hand now. So, like... You're not in a terrible spot after he countered out of that. Yeah, I love seeing all the hype that Marco gets. Oh, I think he just conceded because he has no way to regain life. Nice. Claps in the chat for Vampire. Let's go. Him and I are both 1-0. I mean, I haven't inputted my win yet, but my opponent still hasn't shown up and matches are ending. So I'm going to go ahead and input my win. Chat, if you hear various Discord noises, it's probably me. It's probably me. Oh, I need to put on the... Let me see. Chat, we're going to go back to this real quick, just so then I can change to 1-0. All right, all right, all right. Oop, wrong screen. Just this one. You'd probably go Newgate because you could Katakuri the Sanji or yellow shenanigans. Ooh, Black Yellow Luffy versus Dofi. So this is Miva and I know whose mat this is. Whose mat is this? Juan's. Yeah. These are all my local. These are all my local crew. A man of culture. Oh yeah, yeah. I have a dueling guard mat. I have a lot of dueling guard mats. Chat, if you're here, next Japan tournament, I'm going to be giving away a dueling guard mat. I have like 11 different dueling guard mats that they sent me to do whatever I want with. And I'm going to give one of them away in the next Japan tournament. So make sure you watch the next Japan tournament because I'm going to be giving away a dueling guard mat. Courtesy of Dueling Guard. Love those. Love that crew. They've been so good to me. They've been overly good. I don't deserve all their love. Let's see. Just want to make sure that I don't miss anything. In like the in the tournament. Dang, chat. We didn't get to play. We didn't get to play round 1. Maybe I should have like a little record text. Record 1-0. Put there in the corner for you guys. I'm 1-0 right now, chat. Undefeated. You just got your first dueling guard, Matt. You love it. Which one did you get, by the way? Which one did you get? I have so many of them. I have so many mats from Dueling Guard. They have sent me so many since we partnered up with them. It's kind of insane. It's kind of crazy. Also, chat, if you're here, whether you're on Twitch or YouTube, thank you so much for being here. I super appreciate your support. I know we actually haven't played a game yet, but I appreciate everyone chilling out, chatting, lurking, even if you're here lurking around. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Make sure to subscribe and follow, especially on YouTube. Subscribe for all the videos. We are getting so close to 10,000 subscribers. How many subscribers are we at? Oh, I forgot he was doing Monday night. Oh, he is streaming it. He is streaming it. Nice. Good for him. We're at 9.6. About 400 subscribers away from 10,000. The Gear 5 Luffy and Zoro playing mat. Is that this one? Wait, I think that's the one that I'm using today. Yeah, it's the one that I'm using today. Protons. Vampire, first of all, Vampire, congratulations on your win. We watched you win. But second, our opponent didn't show up. So yes, I got the win. You won because you're good at the game. I won because my opponent didn't. Congratulations, Vampire. Yeah, I only have the win because I got lucky. I only have the win because I got lucky. But this Black Hill Luffy game, he's got 1 life. He's got Sabo going into his turn. He's done a good job, I feel like, controlling the board. Like, all Dofi has right now. Dofi has so many cards in hand, though. Dofi only has the Law and Jozu out right now. Oh, you got the Boa Robin Nami, Matt. I've got that one, Isabel. It's so pretty. And I also have the deck box. Oh, you guys can't really see. I've got the deck box too of it. It's so pretty. It's so good. They did such a good job with it. All right, back to the games. Back to the games. Oops, that's not the games. That's the games. Chat, I'm new here. I haven't streamed too much. Who's commentating this, by the way? I don't know who's commentating it for the People's Card Shop. No, like both the single player and the 2 players are so sick. Like, they do a good job with all their mats, I feel like. You ordered them immediately on the restock? That's what I did too. I messaged my rep at Dueling Guard and I was like, hey, can you make sure that I can buy one of these? And he was like, yeah, I got you. Yeah, double Raigo in life was insane, Vampire, but the Otama swinging was good. The Otama swinging was huge. Got your Boa and pre-09 decks in it. What do I have in my... This is the Robin Boa Nami deck box is currently the one that I'm rocking. So right now it has my Nami deck and Marco deck in it. That's what it's currently got. But yeah, having the double Raigo is huge. But I think you getting... I think when he Raigo, I think what he should have done when he Raigo'd away your Sanji is Raigo away the Newgate, because Newgate can constantly clear board. But I guess in the position that he was in, where like you were really like stretching for game in a sense, it might have just been better to hit the Sanji, right? Because that's 1k less in power. Oh, 09 Robin. Yeah. I want to play 09 Robin. I want to like have that deck built, even if it's bad. I just want to build it and play it. I just want to build it and play it, or just have it, right? I'm not even like watching this game at all. What's going on? Really until after you had done Newgate Sanji on board? We didn't, it was like right before you played the Otama and used the Newgate to get rid of the Katakuri is when we tuned in. But yeah. Yeah, don't be mean to my locals, Vampire. Just because you're good at the game doesn't mean you get to be mean. I'm just kidding. I'm sure you're a lovely individual. Yeah, like honestly, like in my opinion, in OP09, like if you have a bad matchup to Blackbeard and Shanks, it's really tough to like justify playing that deck, whatever it is. A Buggy is gonna be your OP09 deck. I want to play Buggy, but I'm afraid they're gonna put that 7 cost Buggy in like regional packs, like they did with like Bartolomeo, the green one. Yeah, I try to only give, whether it's like at locals or like anything really, I try to only give feedback to people who, oh, he played the Kaido. Love that card. I try to only give feedback to people who ask for it. But yeah, Marco sadly bad in 09. I think Black Gale Luffy's got this game. Because even though the Dofi is even though the Dofi is drawing a lot of cards, like a lot of these swings are gonna cost a lot of cards out of hand, right? Because you yeah, like there's 3 cards right there, like you drew 4 off the Kaido, but there's 3 that you put away just right there. You have like no 2Ks in hand now, maybe. Yo, Urzengel, what's up, friend? How are you? Thanks for joining. Yo, what up, B-Man? Hey, I don't control, if you're on Twitch, I don't control when you watch the ads. Twitch does. Blame Jeff Bezos. But chat, if you drop that sweet, sweet Twitch Prime, you can, I'm just kidding. I mean, you would be stealing money from Jeff Bezos, which we love that. We love stealing money from Jeff Bezos. Cozy, can I see you at table 8 real quick? My friend has called me at table 8. Oops, this is the wrong table 8. Hello. What's up?
Okay. I'm trying to fix my OBS.
Oh, you're trying to fix your OBS?
Yeah.
Oh, do you need like someone with a camera?
No, to record everything. For some reason, I recorded round 1, but no sound came through. So I was like, I need to fix that.
Oh, gotcha. This also helps me test my audio.
See, this is perfect.
Yeah. Do you need me to have like my gameplay camera on?
No. I think I'm gonna do a test recording though, real quick.
Okay. You can just listen to me. You can just listen to me yap.
That works.
To the minions in chat. Just kidding. They're all my friends. Yo, what up, Brian? How are you doing?
Are you streaming right now?
Yeah, I am.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've been say hi to chat.
Hi, chat.
I've been streaming for like 2 hours, but we have yet to play a game because my first round opponent didn't show up.
Rip.
Yeah, I was like, I just want to play. Like, I just want to practice. But my opponent didn't show up, so I'm like, well, I guess I get a free win.
Rip. Free wins are nice.
Yeah, I mean, I won't complain too much.
Maybe you and I will get paired up then.
Maybe. I kind of hope. I mean, I want to get. Are you playing Katakuri? If you're playing Katakuri, I don't want to play against you.
I'm playing a deck.
You're playing a deck?
Yeah.
Kinemon.
Sure.
I love Kinemon.
It starts with a K.
It starts with a K? No, you're playing Katakuri. No, get away from me, you demon. You demon.
God. Round 1 was fun, though. I had double Slowpoke's trigger.
You're evil. You're so... I'm leaving this call. I'm leaving this call. All right.
Remember, like and subscribe to the channel, guys.
Yeah. Thanks. That guy's a menace. He plays Slowpoke and Katakuri, and we played against each other the other day, and I have never hated my life more. It was so awful. I was playing Marco in a Katakuri, and he's playing Slowpoke, and it sucked. When the second anniversary events start up at your shop, you're buying a box for the sealed entry and manifesting Robin and Buggy. I want the leaders so bad, especially for Buggy. The Buggy leader looks so good. They picked such a good manga image of him. But it's good. Work is tough, Ryan, but enjoying life. YouTube's been doing well, so I love seeing that. All the work that I'm putting in. The OP10 cards for his body parts, people are calling Exodia, stuck in my head. What? The OP10 cards of his body parts, people are calling Exodia. I don't know that reference, and maybe it's because I'm not in that part of the anime. And like the manga. Yo, what up, Cozy? Thanks for jumping in after your testing. I'm debating on I'm going to be getting a box from LA Gaming. Chat, if you don't know, we are sponsored by LA Gaming TCG. You can go ahead, buy stuff on their site. They do have some things up, and they've got pretty decent prices. You can check out some stuff. You can get some OP10 pre-orders. They're out of the OP09 pre-orders, but you can get OP10 pre-orders. They personally... LA Gaming treats me well. They personally send me boxes a couple times. And they're going to be sending me an OP09 box, which is very cool. And we did a giveaway, remember, chat. We did a giveaway for an OP09 box. They gave away a OP09 box to a lucky viewer, which I was so excited they won. Because they're like an active member. And they were so excited. They were so excited. It was so cool. It's cards of his body in a bunch of pieces. My mic keeps cutting in and out. Oh, thank you for letting me know, Umbra. It might be because my face is too far away. I'll be wary of that. I'm self-sponsored by Jake, who's sponsored by LA Gaming. Get some OP09 cases. Well, you can't get any cases now because they're sold out, but you can get 10. You can get OP10. Oh, it's Malik! Malik is yapping. Oh man, I gotta watch this VOD later. Malik is a really, really good One Piece player. He's topped multiple One Piece events. He's really, really good. He's a nice guy too. I like him. I didn't know he was a yapper. I didn't know he was yapping in this. You enjoy the plus effect and draw ability? Yeah, I think Usopp is a pretty good leader. I just don't know if like Rebecca's better or not. I don't know. I don't know if I just don't know if Rebecca's better than Usopp. That's the thing. Are you going to Bandai Card Fest? Unfortunately, Isabel, I'm not. I'm not going to Bandai Card Fest, unfortunately. I do not, I've got sports that are going on during the, I've got sports that are going on during, during events. So it's so hard for me to play at big regionals and stuff like that, because my job is always on the weekends. If I were to ever hypothetically go full time in content, though, I would join a lot of Bandai events. I would join a lot. So like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe to help me go full time. The new cards are way better than Usopp than Rebecca. I've seen like a mix. Like, obviously the 7-cost Rebecca is better in Usopp because it's automatically an 8-cost, right? But there are some cards that work well in Rebecca. I don't know if better, but work really well. But what I've heard from a lot of Japanese players, Swan TCG, is that like Rebecca is really good because, or like Rebecca is pretty good in comparison to Usopp because it's a 5-life leader. Like, that's pretty much it. Like, being a 4-life leader in the meta, people are thinking and testing is that people are thinking that being a 4-life leader is like super punishing in the game. So I'll see about snagging all the Gundam goodies. My job is I'm basically like the easiest way that I can summarize this, Hayden, which by the way, thanks for joining us. The easiest way to summarize it is that I am a content creator for a college athletic department. So like when you look at your favorite college sports team and they're posting graphics like final score graphics or highlight videos or stories about like games and stuff like that, that's me. I'm the one doing those. So that's my job. So like sports are always on the weekends, so it's really hard to do a lot of tournaments for me personally. That Kuzan is going to be so good in Blackbeard. Like, you definitely play that card in Blackbeard and you play it as a 4-of. I don't know what you take out of it, though. That's the thing. I don't know what you take out to fit in the Kuzan. You probably take out like any of the cutesy stuff that you've got. Maybe you take out Laboon. Is it ever justifiable to take out Laboon? Because like you can get the Von Augur or something like that, and that gets you the like resting effect in the minusing. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what you fit for the Kuzan, but you definitely play it in the deck. I was at the Bandai Card Game Fest last year. My girlfriend got in it and she played round 1. I was on waitlist and I didn't get in, but I still think the trip is really enjoyable even if you're not in the main event, because they also have like side events and stuff like that. And just like seeing everybody there too is really, really cool. Especially if you have a lot of friends going. Like, we had a lot of people from Las Vegas go to that event because it was in Los Angeles, which is only like 4 hours away. So it was fun to hang out with everybody. But drop Lambo down to 2. Lambo? Who's Lambo? Lambo? Or are you talking about Laboon? Oh, you might be talking about Laboon, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing that, like, I'm not sure. Could you drop the stage? Maybe you get to drop, maybe you could drop the stage. I don't know what else you would do, because, like, you're right, like, -4 for 4 is so good in value, right? Even if you do have to rest it. But, like, yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's really crazy. I think stage is probably not bad. We're all driving to Florida for it. Yeah, being in Las Vegas, like, Florida's a little bit more difficult than driving to Los Angeles. Lambo, he solo Shanks. Are you guys being serious right now? Lambo solo Shanks? Is Lambo real? Chad, be honest. Kuzan, do you really need the stage anymore? Let's pull up the Kuzan. Right, where's One Piece Top Decks? Let's pull up Kuzan. I need a refresh on what this Kuzan does exactly. It should be in here, right? Because it was a recent reveal. Okay. Character cannot be removed on the field by your opponent's effects. Activate main, trash the character. Oh, you do get to draw a card. I forgot if you trash the character, you get to draw a card. I forgot this part. Yeah, it makes sense if you would want to drop stage then. That would make sense. Yeah. I think probably dropping stage is not bad of an option. Dang, why is that Kuzan a card? That card is so good. That card's so crazy. Yeah, that Kuzan's so good. It's gonna make Blackbeard even better. Blackbeard's literally a tier... I think Blackbeard is a top 2 deck in OP10. I'm gonna make an OP10 prediction, like tier list kind of thing. But I think Blackbeard is tier... I think Blackbeard's like a top 2 deck, for sure. I think Blackbeard's a top 2 deck. Yo, what up, No Name? How are you doing today? What's good? Hope you're doing all right. Chad, thank you again so much for everybody being here, even though we have still yet to play a game today. Even though we've still have not played a game today. Also, Rin, thank you so much for following over on Twitch. Brian, also, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Also, Julio, appreciate it. Even though we haven't played a game yet, even though we haven't played a game yet, I appreciate y'all hanging out. Look, it's the match that we're waiting on. Bonnie and Black Yellow, which is super favored in Bonnie. I mean, look at this board. You got Hawkins, 2 Dofies, and a Kid. Yeah, like this. I think this game's over. I think Bonnie definitely wins this game, right? Bonnie definitely wins that game. Yeah, glad you were able to make it too. Hey, have a good night, Isabel. I appreciate it. No, Cozy, don't pair me into you. Stay away from me. You heathen. You heathen. Yeah, I agree, Rin. Like, any of the techs of, like, Manchuri or Bartolomeo could probably also be dropped if you want to keep stage or as many stages as possible. You could probably drop those kind of like cutesy techs of like the guy in the tournament last weekend that did Vivi, right? He had the 4 of blocker Vivis that had that trigger from life. You could probably drop those for the Kuzan. But man, I love the lo-fi music. Lo-fi's so good, chat. Does anybody else listen to lo-fi a lot? I listen to anything that has beeps and boops in the music. Oh man, when am I gonna play a game? Apparently also, because originally it was just a box tournament, so like the top person was getting the box, but apparently they're throwing in more prizing for this for people who are like X1 potentially and stuff, they said in Discord. So if you're in the tournament and you lose your first round, don't worry, there's a chance that you can still get prizing. Probably drop a finger pistol. You might be able to drop a finger pistol, right? Because you prefer Liberation. I don't know. Finger pistol's just so good for that deck. Building up your trash for the Burgess. Also building up trash for the Kuzan now. Like, I don't know. Finger pistol's really good. Can you drop? I mean, I haven't done any testing. This is all theory, so you could be right and I could be wrong. But do you drop finger pistol? I don't know if that seems correct. But again, I haven't done any testing. Move the camera over a little bit more. Lo-fi's pretty sweet. Yo, what up, Watery Soda Cup? You Riffle Shuffler channel member? What's good? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining in. I also love lo-fi. Specifically Lo-Fi Girl and Harris Heller stream beats. I listen to Lo-Fi Girl outside of stream, and then I listen to stream beats during stream. Pistol's also a really good trigger. Yeah, that too. You'd only drop one though. I think probably dropping one is fair. Like if you're gonna drop any, it has to be only one. I don't think you can drop any more than that. I think the card's just like too good. It's just that good of a card. We definitely should be in the next round, I feel like. We definitely should be in the next round. They're about to report round one. Thank goodness. We've been live for 2 hours and we have yet to play a game. You mostly listen to metal. Loving Electric Callboy these days. It's crazy because like I listen to country in the car on the way to work. I listen to Japanese music when I've got my Spotify playing. When I'm angry at work or some other times, I listen to like hip hop R&B. I love lo-fi. I listen to anything. Anything that makes noise, I'm into it. Yo, good luck in the rest of your rounds, Cozy. Next round, is it almost up? Please. Please let me play. Yes, we got it. We got round 2. We got round 2. I'm on table 8. All right, jumping in. Jumping in, chat. This might be the time. This might be the time that we get to play. Yeah. In before round 2. Uncle Jim, if they don't show up, I'm gonna be so upset, man. I'm gonna be so upset if they don't show up. Future Funk. I don't know that genre. Oh, they're here. They're here. All right, Chad. I'm gonna minimize you. Oh, yo, what's up?
What's up, man?
Are you all right if I stream this?
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you could.
Okay, okay. I mean, you always gotta check. I've actually seen some people. They're like, nah, like I'm trying to keep this like a secret, and when I'm like, okay, respectable, you know, this is just a regular local.
Yeah, I can't. I don't want you to see me cheating, so I need that stream off.
I really just need I need video proof if I do cheat. I need someone to call me out on it so then I can figure out how I cheated and not do that in the future.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I haven't played this matchup in a while.
I've played this a couple times, but I think you still have advantage because I don't play often, so.
Okay. Well, you also have the mystery because it's been a while since I played it.
Yeah. But I definitely think, are you playing in any events here soon?
Originally, it was supposed to be that booster box thing, but
okay,
that was fun.
Have they said when they're gonna reschedule that event?
No clue. I actually woke up late for that one.
Oh, you didn't miss anything.
Yeah, I was like, oh damn, I missed. And then the entire shenanigans was like, okay, it's either I get in and play for my round 1 or I don't.
Yeah.
And I was fine with either.
Do you have a specific cut method that you want?
Oh, can you cut into 3 piles?
Mm-hmm.
2, and can you put your far left pile?
This
Yep.
far left? Yeah.
On top of your far right one,
Mm-hmm.
then put that one on top of the middle pile.
Okay. Cool.
Or
And
would you
then
like
just
to
half is
cut?
fine with me.
Half. There you go.
And then do you want to do like 2 die high roll?
Sure.
I got 4.
I'm gonna roll another dice because that one hit the floor. I got 7.
All right, you choose.
I will. I feel like Beard's on curve, but I think I still just go second.
Okay. I'll go first.
This is interesting.
I think I'm gonna mulligan.
Might keep.
I'll let fate decide my hand.
I'll think about this. Yeah, I'll keep.
I'm trying to also like not riffle shuffle in One Piece because the other week when I played Nami, we were just like talking and stuff, and my Nami deck is now officially not legal for regulated events because they're like so curved now. Trying,
So you just need to just buy new sleeves.
yeah.
Or is it the cards?
No, it's like actually the cards.
Oh,
Yeah, like I'm a monster, truly. But all right, do you want the same kind of cut?
oh yeah, 3 piles.
Do you have like a different order that you want stacked on top?
You could go your far right pile
Mm-hmm.
on top of the middle, and then that on top of the other one.
Okay. 5, 4. All right, and then I'm first. Good luck, man.
Good luck, man.
Okay, so I'll attach 1. I'll go ahead use leader effect to draw 1, and then I'll put 1 on top, and then pass it off to you.
Gotcha. I'll draw. I will play Harp. Top 5. 4, 5. I will grab Luffy.
Mm-hmm.
That, and I'll pass.
Draw. Get 2 more Dawn. I will go ahead, rest 3 to play Ivankov. I'll reveal this top card. It's an Otama, so it's not a 2 cost, so I'll just put it back on top and then pass it off to you.
Go 5 lead.
I believe. I'll give you a Jozu for 6.
Gotcha. Cards in.
I have 4.
4, 6, which is 3. What does Ivankov do? His second
So
ability?
Ivankov has a when attacking, draw 1 card if you have 6 or less in your hand.
Gotcha. Pay 4.
Mm-hmm.
Play Kuzan, draw a card, and I'll pass.
Draw for turn. 5. I will go ahead, attach 1 to Marco, and use Marco effect to draw 1, and then put 1 on top,
Okay.
and then minus 2,000 your Kuzan. How many cards do you have in
Gotcha.
hand?
I have 7.
7 in hand. Think I'm just gonna go ahead, rest 4 to play Pudding to put that Luffy back in your deck.
Gotcha.
I'm like, it feels like a fine play.
4, 7. This is a minus 2 cards out of hand.
Yeah.
I think it's more decent, I would say.
Yeah.
Because usually for the pudding turns, you want to aim for at least 9.
Yeah, like I don't
cards.
really have too much anyways in my hand, so
Yeah,
it's
that's
like
fair. How would you like to cut?
just half is fine.
Half. And then 5 cards.
Yeah, five cards? Yeah, 5 cards.
5. Okay.
And then I'll pass it off to you.
Draw. I will go 5 lead.
5 lead again. Kuzan's gonna be swinging. I'll give you the Otama.
Gotcha. 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Go 5 lead.
Take this one, put it in hand.
I will play Burp. 5.
Mhm.
4. I will grab Ace. This. And your favorite buddy, Luffy.
Luffy, dang it. All for naught.
Putting
Mm-hmm.
Ace from life to trash.
Okay.
And I will pass.
1, 2. I will go ahead, or wait, no, I won't attach one. I'll go ahead, rest 7 to play Newgate.
Gotcha.
And Newgate effect, I'll attach one to lead. Go ahead, use leader effect to draw one, and then put one on top.
Gotcha.
And -2 the Kuzan.
Okay.
And then I will go ahead, swing 4 Ivankov at Kuzan, and then because I have 6 or less in hand, I'll draw one.
Gotcha. Going to 5 cards or 6?
Yeah, I have 5 cards now.
Okay. That's fine.
And I'll go ahead, pass right.
I will activate.
Mm-hmm.
Draw a card. Trashing this Luffy. Go 5 into the Ivankov.
5 into Ivankov. I will give you a 2K Thatch.
Gotcha. I'll go 8 into the 8 lead.
8 lead. I will take this one. I will trigger Gravity Blade to put that Luffy at the bottom of your deck.
I'll then play Gecko.
Mm-hmm.
Return Luffy and Kuzan. Kuzan effect, draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
And I will pass.
Draw 9. I will attach 1 to Marco, use leader effect to draw 1 and put 1 on top.
Gotcha.
And I will minus the Gecko to put Gecko at 7.
Okay.
And then I will rest 8 for Rayleigh to go. I have to do the math. I'll go -3 to Kuzan, -2 to Gecko. Because that would put Gecko at 5.
Yeah.
Or no. I want to. Yeah. I want to put Gecko at 5. So I'll go -3 to Kuzan, -2 to Gecko.
Okay.
And then I will go ahead, swing 4 at Kuzan with Ivankov to draw 1. Be at 5 cards now.
Gotcha.
Or I didn't KO. Oh.
Oh, you could choose.
Well, I knew that card was on top. I'll KO one of the Garps.
Yep. And then still swinging towards 0, right?
Yeah, still swinging there.
Yep.
And then... Oh, I've made mistakes. Okay, I'll rest the Newgate to KO the Gecko,
Gotcha.
and then I'll pass it off to you.
Yep. I will play this Machino.
Mm-hmm.
I'll grab this.
Mm-hmm.
And look at top. I'll swing 6 into the Ivankov.
And I'll let that one go.
Cards in hand?
I have 5.
Gotcha. Play Nami,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll play Sabo. Draw 2. Discard. Let's see. Discard. Goofy. And Sabo. And I will pass.
Draw for turn. Standing. I will use leader effect to draw 1 card and then put this on top. And then how do I sequence it? I will minus the Sabo blocker. Yeah,
Okay.
I'll minus the Sabo blocker. You can use leader effect to put him back in. I will go ahead, rest 4. I'll play Atmos. Atmos, I will reveal 2 Whitebeard Pirates cards, these 2 Thatches.
Okay.
And I will put back the Nami in your hand. And then I will go 5 lead with the Pudding.
Counter for 1.
Then I'll go 7 lead with the Marco.
I will see. We'll counter 1, 2, and 3.
How many cards do you have in hand?
4.
4. Just set up your trash. Probably fine. I'll swing 8,000 at lead.
Big.
And then I'll swing 8,000 again at lead.
I'll block.
And then I'll do 2 for Duval. I'll look at the top 3, and then I'll put them at the top or bottom in any way I'd like. I'll go ahead, put it on. You do that. Might be. I'll put it on top like that, and then pass it off to you.
Cards in?
I have 4.
Just set up, yeah. Play Gecko. I will return Nami and Sabo.
Mm-hmm.
Nami effect, because I have an 8K, I draw 5 cards. Leader effect. I'll pitch this Sabo. Go into Sabo, Luffy. Activate Luffy. Plus 2000. Activate. I will KO your Duval. Is it Duval?
Yeah, Duval, yeah. The little blocker guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll then activate Sabo. Plus 2000, draw 2, discard 2. Discarding this, and Luffy. Cards in?
I have 4.
4. 2, 4. I'll just go 11 lead.
11 lead, I'll take. I will Gravity Blade the Sabo to the bottom of the deck.
And I'll
But you're
pass.
toxic.
That was crazy. I think I forgot to go to 10 Dawn last turn, actually.
I just got to 10 Dawn.
Oh, okay, so maybe I didn't.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, should I have been at 10 Dawn? No, okay, cool. Who have those? You have 5 cards in hand?
6.
6. You're being a 9K. And you have a blocker. And everything's protected by Sabo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Sabo effect still.
Yeah,
happen.
it still applies. Dang, that sucks.
Hey, Trigger from Gav is still pretty good.
No, yeah, I've had good life. I've had good life. I cannot complain about
Double grab
anything.
from life is pretty good.
Yeah. I forgot about your little baby Luffy on the field, but I got carried by life in this game. See, I'll swing 11 at, or it's 12 at lead.
12 at lead. How much Dawn left do you have?
I have 6.
6, 14. Unless you run, what's that called? Forgot that card. 6 Dawn active.
Yeah.
What blockers do you run? That's the question.
I have 1 Duval on trash.
5 cards in hand.
Yes.
I just have to counter out of this. 11, 13.
You have 4 cards now in hand?
Yes, 4 cards.
I just go all in. Swing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Swing 14 at lead.
Go block.
And then pass.
Interesting.
This is like definitely the spot in the matchup where I'm like, this is tough. And why I wish I would have saved the pudding.
Go 9 lead.
9 lead. I'll go. I'll go 10.
Yep. Go leader effect. I'll pitch this to put Luffy Ace. 2 cards. Activate. Summon Ace. Go 9 lead.
9 lead. Ah,
Ooh,
dang.
that's perfect math.
Take
And then
it.
13 lead.
Yeah. I just got 2Ks and a 1K. Dang. I'm wondering, like when you started playing the Sabos, it was so tough because I was like, oh man, I don't know if I could play Rayleigh, but I wonder if it's ever.
I think you should have held that pudding because
Yeah.
even though I grabbed the what's it called, the Luffy from early, I still had 4 life that you didn't pressure because I usually pudding times usually is best around 2 life.
Yeah.
For BY. Because now you're guaranteed they're only playing with their hand size plus those 2. If you putting me at 4, at 7 but still at 4 life, I'm still playing around with 9 to 10, technically times 2 each draw, depending on how much you life burn me. So it's possibly usually 9 cards that game, which is enough to dig.
Yeah.
And if you put in early, you allow me to just, if I mess up a gecko search, it's you just help me redig again.
Yeah, that's true. I also thought about, like the gravity blades. Like the gravity blades were cool, but I almost wonder if like holding it sometimes and being like more patient.
I think it was smart to trigger both.
Oh, really?
During each, because you took out my Luffy, which confirmed me from going to 0 and stalling at 7 to 9k until I see more geckos. And I think the only misplay was you didn't pop my baby Luffy.
Yeah, no, I got flustered because like I forgot the popping thing, and then I was like, what's on board? And I was like, there's Garps on the board. Like they can swing sometimes. I forgot about the baby Luffy entirely. I was so mad. I was like,
because
no!
the moment you left that baby Luffy, the combo to Gecko into Nami into Sabo still allowed me to get to 9k and still filter and draw, refresh my hand. In a way.
That was definitely the 2 misplays in that game. One doing that, and what was the other one that I said?
It was the early pudding, I believe.
Yeah, the early pudding. Yeah.
Other than that, I feel like your Rayleigh choices were correct, and then you were able to jam a. What I think you should have done instead of popping, I think it was Kuzan. What did? Oh no, you didn't even pop anything with.
I just like swung into it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think when you dropped that, I forgot 7-drop Newgate gives you a Rested Dawn.
Oh yeah.
So that's why I was like, maybe giving you first puts you at a disadvantage because you had to put the Dawn, but I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think generally this deck wants to go first.
Yeah, once I realized that, I was like, oh, I should just took first from you at that point. So I think you should have dropped that minus my Luffy and put it to trash and keep forcing me to figure out how to draw my life. Because like in the end, you didn't know your grab blades were in your life. So when you found those grab blades to actually deal with the thing that was helping me burn my life, it helped you get back in the point. But if you pop my Luffy and force me to use more cards just to get back down to 0 to revive it, I think you would have been in a way better position instead of just popping or just holding up the Newgate out of safety.
Yeah, this is I feel like I couldn't do anything like in the middle of the game. Like it was like,
Oh yeah.
it was like, because I don't want to jam and swing, but.
Oh yeah, it's very. Yeah. Most of my time is trying to force you to swing, and if not, then I have to wait till I get to a point where I'm safely able to protect my board.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dang. GG's though.
Yeah, GG's, man.
That was fun. Learned a little bit. That's what I'm trying to do today.
Okay, that's what today's tournament is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good players today.
Yeah. Appreciate it, man. Have a good one.
No worries, man. You too.
I threw! Kind of. Yeah, I threw a little bit. I threw a fair amount. It was fair. I did not win, unfortunately. I feel like Black Yellow Luffy is always pretty good, but it's always because I use the pudding at the very end, like when I'm trying to push for game. But like I was in a position to where like I would have literally just passed if I didn't play that pudding, and I was like, it's probably more productive to play the pudding, right? But I think I was actually gonna reach out to you, Vampire, for that. I think there's two key things in that game. One, I totally forgot about the Luffy. I just got flustered because I forgot the KO part because I was so busy trying to do mental math of where the gecko was at in terms of power that I forgot that Luffy was on the board. And so I was like, what's 2,000 power? And I was like, Garps are like 3,000 power. And I screwed that one up. I always should have KO'd the little baby Luffy. That's a mistake on my part. A huge one. And then the pudding, I think, was probably a mistake. The Atmos, I don't know if the Atmos was correct. I think it was correct to Atmos. And I did the Nami because I wanted him to have more pieces for the Sabo, right? Because like if I put Sabo back in his hand, he's just going to play it next turn. He's going to cycle more. But like if I put the Nami back in hand, yeah, he gets like counter back, but like the Sabo, if he lets it get KO'd, because I did the minusing effect on it, and when he like blocks, at least he needs the baby Sabo in order to do the cycling again. So I thought that as like the lesser of two evils. Yeah. I mean, this tournament, I'm always trying to win every single tournament that I'm in, but this tournament is all about learning the deck rather than winning with the deck. I don't hate Black Yellow Luffy. But it's definitely tough. It's definitely a tough deck. It's so good. But that was a fun game, though. That was a fun game. And I like playing against Error Code Leaf. Nathan. I like playing against him. He's a nice guy. As long as nobody's mean to me today, I'm having a good time. Let's see, Chad. Who's all in here? Yo, Keck! Thanks for jumping in. Sorry that I threw. But yes, Big D, I should have KO'd the baby Luffy. No tactical glares, just stupidity. No tactical glares, just stupidity. There's a chance we still pair. Get out of here, Cozy. Drop. I don't want to play you. I'll play you if we pair up. But yeah, that game definitely could have been better. But I wonder if there's ever a point in the game, chat, where like, so especially in the later turns, I was using my leader effect and constantly putting a second Silver's Rayleigh on top of the deck. Because I had the one that I played, but I was constantly putting the other one, back on top of the deck in favor of like a 2K, right? Because I had like 5 2Ks in my hand at one point. And I wonder if it's ever correct to bottom deck the Rayleigh. I wonder. I don't, because like once he hits Sabo, Rayleigh is just an 8,000 power body that you play, right? So it's like, it's almost better to play Newgate. So I think once he starts playing Sabos, maybe I should bottom deck the second Rayleigh and try to dig for something like Sanji or something like that, or like another Newgate. Because it technically like sees more cards. I would love to have a conversation with you, Vampire, or Eggman, or Keck, or somebody in chat. But chat, thank you so much for joining in. Appreciate everybody tuning in, sticking around. We're not undefeated, but one thing that we are is we are learning and having a good time. I did have fun that game. That is true. Let's see. Let's go back to that. Dig for Gravity Blade. Well, it depends on when in the match. Gravity Blade, yes. Gravity Blade or Pudding, to be honest. I literally, in games against Black Yellow Luffy, like on Sim, on like ranked Sim, I have literally Sanji'd into a Pudding. Because I think the combo is actually like good. I think it's actually like a good combo, oddly enough. But yeah, I think I only played 2 Gravity Blades. And they were both in life, so no need at that point to dig for it, but you're curious about the Marco list? I will link you the Marco list, Noble Asta. Also, Noble Asta, thanks for dropping in. Let me pull up the video. It's the same exact video as Eggman did in his top 8. Because I'm just net decking at this point to try to learn. I'm not trying to tweak the deck or anything right now. I'm trying to let other people be really good at the game and figure out the deck, and then I will just learn how to play it. Why can't I find this video? I just linked it earlier. Let's see. Man, he puts out a lot of videos. That's what full-time content creation is. But for anyone who's curious what the deck I'm running is, I will put it in the respected chats for you all. I'll put it in the respected chats. That's the link to the list. Go watch it. But I think aside from like those 2 plays, I did pretty all right in terms of decision making and stuff like that. I think I did pretty all right outside of those 2 things. So I'm not mad about that game at all. You played against it as Smoker. It was interesting. I wonder how your Smoker matchup goes. Is it favored? Is it favored for Marco? Yo, no problem, no name. Oh yeah, Watery Soda Cup. We lost. It was close though. I think it was close. It might have not been close. I made some key errors. That definitely hurt. I don't know if it would have changed the outcome, because it seemed like he was drawing pretty well. But Ivankov is key. Yeah, the Ivankov did pretty good work, I think. One thing that I realized though is I think I need to Ivankov swing and then use leader effect if I can. Why didn't you swing with Atmos? So I chose not to swing with Atmos in the last turn because the leader was 9,000 power. So I felt like it was better to invest all of my Dawn to swing with the Newgate and the Rayleigh, right? Because they're base 8,000 power characters and it was going to eat up a ton of cards in his hand. But it might have been better because that is counter block. It might have actually been better to swing like maybe a base 9 with the Atmos to then like go counter block. Right? And maybe he doesn't set up his trash as much. There's a thought behind that, probably. That's an interesting thought. I should have done that. I don't know. But fun game though. It's a good game. Let me mute myself in this call. I'm just gonna sit in this call. You should check out Michael Corbin, the guitar-only songs he was doing 7 years ago. I will have to check it after stream though. Because I don't want to get... I'm not like running advertisements on the YouTube side. I should, but I'm not. Yeah. 9 and another 9. Yeah, there's a thought behind like just trying to swing a bunch of 9s, because I think I could have done 4 9s in that game, right? I could have done 9 with lead, 9 with Atmos, and that's 8 Dawn total, and then 1 Dawn each on Newgate and Rayleigh. I don't know if that would have been better, but that's definitely a play that you can make, and that would be 4 swings, right? I don't know if it eats more cards though. That's the problem, because I got 4 cards on the play with the swings that I didn't get 4 cards. I got 3. I got 3 cards. But I also think my numbers were a little bit weird, because I swung like what, 12 and 14? It probably should have been just 13 and 13. Yeah, maybe because he was at 0 life, Jose, maybe I should just swing more 9s. I don't know. It's an interesting thought. Like, I'm definitely down to like discuss it and like theory it and stuff like that. Song, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Appreciate it. Yeah, maybe 4 swings was better. I'll have to talk to Vampire though. Use the 2-cost activate main that gives you Arrested Dawn for Ivankov. Wait, use the 2-cost activate main that gives you Arrested Dawn for Ivankov combo? What combo are you talking about? 2-cost Rested Dawn? Patrick, what card are you talking about? Do you remember? Because I know the Newgate gives Arrested Dawn. The Thatch doesn't give Arrested Dawn. The only 2 costs I have are Didon, Pudding, and Duval in this list. 9s would help only if he had bricks. Yeah, he had a lot of 1Ks. He had a lot of 1Ks in the deck. What if you played Teach in this? Yeah, what if you played Teach? Right? What if you played Teach in this deck? Has good synergy with your leader, right? Gives you the Rested Dawn. Teach would be super interesting as a 2 if you're playing the Ivankov. Did Eggman or Vampire ever test that? Chad, does anybody know? The 2-drop Blackbeard would be really interesting in this deck. Oh, that's the card that you're talking about. That could be really interesting. That could be a really cool, like, if I feel comfortable enough with the deck to make changes, maybe talk about it with a lot of my buddies and like some other people. Maybe I explore that route. Because it doesn't sound bad. It's just, I think the replacement that you would do is you would have to replace Curly Didon, right? And is the Teach better in value than the Curly Didon? Because Curly Didon is the only way that you can find Otama and like Izo, like any of your 1-drops, really. It's a really good way to find like a 2K, you know? 2K Haruta? The Haruta maybe, because that's a Whitebeard Pirates card. Yeah, and it synergizes with your leader effect. That might be an idea. You need help with your deck? Do you play yellow, blue, ace, or red, blue, Vivi? I think ace, because you're half yellow, and that's broken, and you're half blue, which is great in this game. Plus, just got a lot of Whitebeard cards in OP08. So, I think... I think what I would do is I would play Ace and then look up Vampir's video on Blue Yellow Ace. I'm sure he has a Blue Yellow Ace video. He loves that guy. I'm sure he's got one of those. It's almost time in the round, chat. Eggman's is on now doing his Wednesday night OP. I saw that he was doing his Wednesday night OP because of the holidays and stuff. He had to move it to Monday. I would have tuned in if it wasn't for this tournament. I'll watch the VOD later and the YouTube video, or I'll watch the YouTube video when it comes out. Help him get some ad revenue. But yeah, I would probably just DM him. I'd probably just DM him. I probably wouldn't bother him during the stream. Blue Yellow Ace is so fun. Oh yeah, Cozy, you've played a lot of Blue Yellow Ace too. It's definitely like O2 because like you've got like the synergies with the babies and the 5-drops. It's definitely like a deck that can like get some momentum, I feel like. Why didn't you swing first before dropping pudding? That's a really, actually, that's a really good point, Swan. I should have swung 5s before dropping the pudding, because then I would have, because he's probably going to take the life, right? He might counter of 1, but he's going to take a life. And so I'd be able to then pudding for more value. I think that's a good point, actually. Oh, I appreciate it, Buddha. When did you win? When was the last time you won the locals with it, though? Have you won it in OP08? I haven't been at locals a lot in OP08. I've been so busy with work. It's been like college championship season. I've been so busy. I know BY always would BY always grab a life on the second swing? Right, if I swung with, or wait, was I on a 5-dawn turn? If I was on a 5-dawn turn, then it's always correct to swing because they're always going to take it. But if I was on a 6-dawn turn, swinging like a little bit with Ivankov and a little bit with my leader, do they always, if hypothetically I'm on the 6-dawn turn, right, and I swing like 5 Ivankov, 6 lead, do they take the second swing usually to go down to 2 life, or do they counter out of it? Last time was in 07. You did Rosinante, it was so much fun. Rosinante just did really well in a flagship in Japan. It beat Shanks, Blackbeard, and Dofi. Oh, pairings are up. Yeah, I think before I played the pudding, I should have definitely... Oh, I'm playing against Sabo. All right, time to go to table 7. Time to go to table 7. Sabo's a buddy of mine. He might not be playing though because we're X1. But yeah, I think it's definitely correct to swing first before I play the pudding. I just don't know if it would be swinging twice would be good before to play the pudding, or if I get him on the first one and then I play pudding, because I don't know if Black Yellow Luffy tendon
and only the man, the myth, the legend.
Yo, what's up, buddy?
What's up, baby?
How are you?
Chilling.
Lost a good one last round. Oops, that's a Pokemon card.
Oh. Who'd you play against?
I played against Nathan, Air Code Leaf.
Oh,
he was playing Black Yellow. I threw a couple things, but I got lucky in some other situations, so it balances out, right?
Yeah, actually.
Plus, I'm just trying to learn. Are you all right if I stream this?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Phew. Thank goodness. I was afraid you were gonna say no.
You know me.
Hey, do you still want that? I don't know if you saw my ping in the Phantasma channel. Do you still want that Killua graded?
The ping in the channel. Hold on, let me check, brother, because I suck at checking all my things. I have so many notifications.
All good, all good.
Okay.
It's so I'm gonna make a PSA submission because they're having like a special 1-day deal, and so
I see.
yeah, sending the Killua in and the other cards that you guys gave me.
Yeah,
The only
I
thing
forgot
is you'd
about
have to give me like $15 because that's what the price is per card.
Sounds cool. Do you want to just send me over your information so I can sell
Yeah,
you?
yeah, yeah. I'll talk to you after the tournament. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that you guys like still want the card graded, you know, before I send it in.
Might as well, right?
Yeah.
For $15, not bad.
Yeah.
Can't complain.
Well, I'm getting my free money's worth out of this tournament. Played against Black Yellow Luffy, and you're playing Dofi, so I'm getting all the matchups that I need to figure out.
Okay. That's good then. Heck yeah.
Yeah. Now I just need to figure out how to play.
Oh, tell me about it, dude. I haven't played this game enough recently.
I don't know. I've been so busy with like work and stuff. I haven't really been to locals at all. I need the practice.
Yeah, same. You got the stream going, so they'll let me know if I misplay.
Yeah, yeah. You can watch the VOD just like I can watch the VOD.
Right. But Marco, huh? How's that been treating you?
It's a lot of fun. It's difficult, I feel like. I don't think it's like an easy deck to pilot. But it's a lot of fun with like all the power minusing and the like the KO possibilities that you've got going on and stuff. And like just playing 9-cost Sanji is so fun with this leader.
Can only imagine.
Yeah, so it's like it's a really cool deck and I'm into it. I'm just not very good at it, you know. I'm still learning it.
The reps.
Do you want to go 2-die high roll?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. I have 9.
Cool. And you mind rolling for me too?
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
You got 6.
Yep, you got that one.
I'll go first.
Cool.
Okay. Do you have a cut?
Did you want me to cut a certain way?
Nah,
yeah.
I don't really
Just
care.
half.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Do you want a half?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a little good old half. Just keep it simple, right?
I was gonna say, if you're trying to cheat, you know what? Go ahead. I'll allow it.
I wish I knew how to cheat, actually. Online, this is my first time actually playing like an online in general. I haven't been playing online regional, actually.
Oh. I was gonna say, like, the people that, like, there was a guy that was like changing part of his screen to like manipulate the top deck or whatever. Like, that's crazy.
Player?
I don't remember if it was Nami or Bonnie, but it was just like to go to like that extent to have like a foot pedal, like a guitar foot pedal to switch like the different pictures is like, that's actually insane.
I agree, honestly, because I think that's just doing too much. Like, you know what I mean? Especially in the, I mean, I get it. You know, there's money involved, especially in regional tournaments and all like that. You know, treasure cups. But like to go to that extent,
that's
you know what I mean?
Nuts.
Is insane.
It's so crazy.
Like, I think it was a video where like the deck shifted like this, right, or something like that. It's like and it's like a quick slight change, and he like voice glitched.
Insane. It's just like, man. Do you want a half cut again?
Yeah, that's fine.
Shoo. Don't worry.
Yeah, no,
I only have one of my 2 cats feeding me cards from under the table, so don't worry about that.
That's pretty cool tricks. I need to learn those.
All right, and I will start it off using leader effects. I'll draw 1, and then I will I'll go ahead, put this card up top, and then I'll pass it off to you.
And I will pass.
And draw. Go to 3. I will I'll go ahead, attach 1 and swing for 6.
I'll take it. No trigger.
And then I will go ahead, rest 2 to play Duval. I'll look at the top 3 and reorder either on top or bottom. And I will... I'll put it on top like this, and then I will go ahead use leader effect because I haven't done that yet to draw 1, and then I will put this card on top and then pass it off to you.
Roll for turn. Just go 5 to lead.
5 to lead. I'll go ahead and give you pudding.
I'll go ahead and go 4 for Jinbei and 2 lead.
Jinbei.
And go ahead, brother.
Draw. On. 5. I will do 1 for Izo. Izo will look at the top 5. I'll grab Newgate. Put the rest at the bottom. And then I will attach 1 to Marco and use leader effect to draw 1 and then put this card on top. And then I'll rest 3 to play Ivankov. Ivankov, I'll reveal this pudding. It's a 2-drop, so I'll put it on the field. And then I will... Oh, I haven't even swung yet with leader. I'll use the activate main to put this pudding back into my hand.
Okay.
And then I'll swing 6 lead.
6 lead. Okay. Is that putting a 1K?
It's a 2K.
2K.
Yeah, it's a 2K and it's 2 costs, and the activate main just puts it back into hand.
Gotcha. Pretty good.
It's
like
nice with this combo.
Yeah, little wombo combo there.
Mm-hmm.
You said 6 lead?
Yeah, 6 lead.
I'll take this. No trigger.
And then I'll pass. Shoo, never punish, no gravity blade trigger. I was like, what am I doing? I should have swung first.
No,
I'm so used to Nami and not swinging.
Is Ivankov activate main?
It's a when attacking. Oh, I guess you can't really see it. But when attacking, once per turn, I draw 1 card if I have 6 or less cards in my hand.
Oh wow, that's pretty good. All right, so I think we'll go. I'll go 5K to leader.
5 to lead. Yeah. I'm gonna give you Otama.
I'll go 6 to lead.
I'll take this one, put it in hand.
I'll go 4 for Boa. Look at top 3. Then top or bottom. I'll leave it at the top. And then I'll go bow ability to give one rested to lead.
Hmm.
I'll give one more Dawn to leader, and I'll go ahead and swing 7, activate the leader ability to play Mihawk rested.
Then 7, I'll block with Duval.
Yes, sir. And then go ahead, brother.
Draw. 2. I wish I could get 3 Dawn this turn. Let's see. I'll go ahead, drop 7 to play Newgate. Give a rested Dawn to Marco. Go ahead, use Marco effect to draw 1. Then put 1 at the top or bottom of the deck. I'll bottom deck this card. And
what does Newgate do again, if you don't mind?
So the Newgate on play gives a rested Dawn to one of my leader characters, so gave it to Marco. And then it has an activate main of resting, and it KOs a 5,000 power or less.
Oh
so
wow.
I'll do the power minus to the Boa to make it a 4,000, and then I'll use the Newgate to KO the Boa. And then I'll swing 6 at the Mihawk.
And I'll give you a to go.
And then I'll pass.
And cards off the turn. And the Vonkov is when you act when attacking if you have 6 or less?
Yeah, if I have 6 or less, I draw a card.
Gotcha. Pretty good. What power's Newgate at?
The Newgate's an 8,000.
Ew. Yeah, we don't like that either.
Yeah, it's a little tall.
That's really tall. Okay. Okay. We'll just go ahead and start with 5 lead.
6. Definitely gonna. I'll go ahead and take this one. Put it in hand.
I'll go 6.
At lead?
Yeah.
I'll give you pudding to go to 7.
I will go. Go. 4 for the Weevil. Draw. Just go 6 to lead. Go ahead and draw 2 trash 2.
I'll give you another 2K pudding.
I'll just go 7 to lead, and I'll just blind flip. It's a buggy.
Well, at least you get to reorder, right?
Top 3, yeah. It's actually, I can't complain about that one.
It's not your best option, but like, it could have been a Jozu, you know?
100%. I would have cried. Alrighty, I think we'll leave like this. And go ahead, brother.
And the buggy is a
Yay.
it's a 2000 power?
2 costs, yeah.
2000 power.
2000 power.
Let's see. Match 1 to Marco. I'll go ahead and use the effect to draw 1 and then put this at put something else. Maybe I put this on top. Maybe I put that on top. And then minus the Mihawk. Put it at 3. Going to swing 2000 at buggy.
Yes, sir.
We'll go ahead, swing 4 at the Mihawk, and because I have 5 cards in hand, which is less than 6, I'll draw 1. So 4 to 3.
4 to 3. 4 to 3. Yeah, you got it.
And then I'll go rest the Newgate to KO the Jinbei. And I'll do 7 for Gravity Blade to bottom deck the 2 Weevils.
That was nice.
And then I'll go ahead, swing 6 at lead.
I will give you I'll do a Sengoku.
Mm-hmm.
And a Moria.
And then I'll do 1 to finish off with Izo. Look at the top 5. Find Newgate. Put the rest at the bottom, and then I'll pass it off to you.
Cards in hand?
I have 5.
5 cards. Card go for turn. He's a little one, fortunately. We'll go 4 for the Moria. Gecko Moria to grab the Jinbei from trash. I'll play 4 for the Jinbei into a Boa. To the top 3. I'll give 1 rested to leader from Boa. I'll give 1 more to leader, and then I'll swing 7 to lead. Activate leader ability to flip into law. To grab back the law and bounce back your avant-garde.
Okay. And it's 7?
Yes, sir. It's 7.
I'll give you Otama and Ivankov to go to 8.
Cool. And go ahead, brother.
And then draw this. That. Things rested. What's the... I'll go ahead, use 1 on leader, use leader effect to draw 1 and put this on top, minus the Boa. And then I'll not leader effect, I'll use the Newgate to KO the Boa. And then I will go ahead, play Sanji. Sanji, reveal the top, see Newgate, put down Newgate. On play with Newgate, attach Arrested Dawn to my leader, and then go ahead, use Newgate's effect to KO the better. How many of the 4-drop geckos do you have in trash?
Just 1.
Let's have 1 other one. People just playing 2. I'll go ahead and KO the Jinbei. Hate that guy.
Got it.
And then I'll swing 7 at lead.
Take it.
And then I'll pass.
Son Goku. Jinbei.
No, get that guy out of here. He's so good.
I'll go 1. Is that what we're doing? So just go. One. Yeah, we'll go pro now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go. Where's that? I'll go 6 leader.
I will give you 2K Thatch.
I will go 4. I don't know why I'm doing this first. Junpei.
Mm-hmm. You can have one more, yeah.
Weevil, yeah. 5. Weevil draw.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll go ahead and do 2 to leader. Swing 7 to leader, activate ability.
Mm-hmm.
Now we get rid of her. We'll get rid of the Senkoku. To play Weevil, draw again.
Then 7. I will take this one, put it in hand.
And I will pass.
Draw for turn. So you have
7 cards in hand.
7. I'll attach 1 to leader. I'll use leader effect to draw 1. Oh, what's better? I'll put this on top. And then minus the active Weevil.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll go double Newgate to, yeah, get rid of those 2. And I'll swing.
That's crazy. You have another Sanji. I know.
I'll swing 6 at the. Is that the Gecko? Two, and then I'll swing 9 at Weevil. And then I'll rest 9. I'll play over the Izo for Sanji, reveal Duval, and I'll play the Duval down over the other Izo. Look at the top 3.
Yeah.
And put that on top, and then pass the turn off to you.
Draw for turn. Go 7.
7 at lead.
Yeah.
I'll give 8. Or wait, no, 8 would just be this. I'm sorry, it's a 2K and a 1K.
You're good. Everything else I could do. Yeah. Another 7.
And you have 3 Dawn left?
Yes, sir.
Block?
Eight.
Take, put it in hand.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
And you have how many cards in hand?
6.
6
Doesn't really
cards in
matter,
hand.
though.
Go ahead, attach 1, use leader effect to draw 1 and put 1 at the top. Then I'll minus the gecko. I'll swing 9 at lead.
Sure.
I'll swing 10 at lead. I'll swing 10 at lead. Yeah.
You got it.
Woo. Oh my goodness. I had another Sanji.
Oh my goodness.
I was ready to either ready to do Sanji into Pudding or Sanji into Duval again. I was like,
God.
I've been complaining lately because I only run 3 Sanjis in the deck, and I'm like, man, I feel like I don't see Sanji enough. Like I need to bump him up to 4 when I get my last one in the mail. But because I think Sanji's just that good. Sanji's just that good of a card.
I think with especially a deck like Marco, when you know you can set yourself up for that.
Yeah.
Turn, it's actually insane, like the power that it gives you.
Like doing that Sanji into Newgate was actually nuts.
Insane.
To like clear out all of those bodies.
And then let alone you already had one that I have no answer to. You know what I mean? I don't have the Gravity Blade or Red Rock, anything like that to answer.
Yeah.
Are you playing
Red Rocks now?
No, I'm not actually, but I think I'm gonna start running it going into next set.
Because I think people in 09 are running it because of Teach. Just like how Black Yellow Luffy is playing Raigo now. But
I think it's like a necessary card next set, just because we have a lot of big boss monsters that we have to deal with now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's tough.
Yeah, and especially like if you see like a Goldie Roger on the board as well, like in the Shanks matchup or just any red matchup, is like if you're lucky enough to get out of it like in 1 turn, you're not gonna get out of it a 2nd turn. Yeah, like you have to get rid of that guy.
It's a problem.
Insane.
It just demands so much every time it turns sideways or it gets a chance to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just too much. And then the Teach is nasty too.
Yeah, the Teach is. I still can't believe they didn't put 1K counter on that card. I mean, they made it so good, but it eats up the whole turn at least. So like, if you've controlled the board enough against Teach, then like really it's just like they're swinging 5, maybe like 6.
The last three they still playing in here.
Oh, I registered the pairings. We're done.
No, I'm just kidding.
Are you done? Are you done playing Sabu?
Kind of. I mean, I just haven't really played at all.
Yeah, me neither.
His heart's not in it, bro.
I'm not. I'm trying to get the fire lit,
Play Marco.
You haven't had the fire lit in you since last summer, bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
really.
be real with you.
I haven't actually sat down and asked somebody to practice, and I don't know how long.
I know
GG
it. How long?
Sabo.
But GG's, brother. Hell yeah, appreciate it.
Woo! Jiminy Christmas chat. That was close. I feel like that was a close game. Did anybody else think that was a close game? He saw so many Jinbeis, but in fairness, I saw so many Newgates and Sanjis. Definitely using the Ezo to try to find the Newgate was definitely the correct play. I full on believe that. I full on believe that using the Ezo to try to find the second Newgate was definitely a good play. I did win Vampire. I think I played pretty good that game. I think I played pretty good. Much better than the Black Yellow Luffy game. Much, much better. But I did notice, I usually don't look at chat during games, but I thought my internet cut out for a second, so I looked at the stream, and just to be 100% clear, the overlay that I have, so this overlay, it was really difficult at first to see like his board, just because like everybody's webcams are always different, right? It was like more zoomed in. So I don't know if anybody noticed, I tried like mid-game to unzoom in a sense, so then you could see like his whole board. Like I could see his whole board through Discord. You could not at like the beginning part of the game. So no. Sabo's to be trusted. He's a good dude. I love that guy. I'm grading one of his cards as well. 3 Sanjis was insane. I know, O2. The second Newgate was, yeah, the second Newgate was definitely like a huge moment for sure. Oh, yeah, the second Newgate was a huge moment. That was kind of like the, that was the turning point, I feel like, in the game. That was the turning point. I wanted to play Pudding, but I never wanted to play Pudding because I don't think he really like had 2Ks that game. Like, I don't remember what his whole hand was, but he just kept feeding me 1Ks, like multiple 1Ks on swings. But yeah, it was just, no, you're good. I don't think it's an unfair thing to like be cautious about, but yeah, just know that more often than not, like 99% of the time, if you really can't see my opponent's entire board, it's because of me, not them. It's because of me, not them. It's because I try to have like a fancy little setup. Like I try to get all cutesy with something like this with borders and boxes instead of just showing you like the Discord screen, like a screenshot of Discord, you know? Yeah, Ireless, is that how you pronounce your name? Feel free to give me any feedback as long as you're nice about it. Don't be mean. But feel free to give me any feedback. I'm trying to learn the deck. That's why I'm playing in this event today. So anybody who's played the deck more than I have for sure, or has any thoughts, you know, wants to have any conversations, I'm more than open to having it. Are there any other decks that utilize the Sanji so well, except maybe Dofi, who doesn't really fit it? I think Queen is the best option for it. I think Queen is the best leader to pair with the deck. But chat, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and grab a new drink because it's been 3 rounds and 3 hours now, and I haven't used the bathroom yet, and I gotta use the bathroom. So I will be right back. Hold on to your butts. I'm just gonna, and leave your questions and feedback and whatnot in the chat. I'll be right back. Hold on, I need to coordinate dinner. Hold on, so I need to see how many undefeateds there are after this round. I'm on table 7, so there shouldn't be too many left. In this round, there's 2, 4, 6, 8. So that means there will be 4 after this round, so there's 2 more rounds left. Okay, let me read the chat. Let me read your guys' feedback. Let me read your guys' feedback. Oh, you beat Nami. Who is it? Who's your opponent playing Nami? If you don't mind me asking. Who is your opponent? Because I know all the Nami locals in Vegas. Crazy Usopp Buster. Oh, he played the Usopp? That's crazy. It's past my bedtime. I'm leaving with that box. It's personal. Vampire, I hope you get it. I hope you get the box. It's not deck specific, but the first swing 9k with leader, I think it would have been safer to swing with Sanji without having to attach the Dawn because that. Oh yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, Airless. Yeah, I think you're right. Similar to the follow-up 10 by Newgate. At that point, you were 6 Dawn committed, but it could have been. Yes, yeah, I think you're right. I think you're definitely right. I should have swung the Sanji first with the 9, gone 10 if I was committed to the 10 with the other Sanji, and then depending on what he does, you know, just swing the rest. Wiggy. Oh, I think that's someone from chat actually. I don't think that's a local. But yeah, I think you're right. I should have definitely swung the Sanji first. That's like one of those things, chat, that I'm telling you, because I've played Nami so much, I don't know a lot of the fundamentals in the game. Especially when I'm in like a pressure situation of playing. When I'm casting, it's different because like when you're casting, right, you don't have anything on the line in the game. So it's a lot easier to like understand the correct plays and stuff. But when you're in the match and you do have stuff on the line, even if it's a fun, you know, kind of like vamped up local like we're playing right now, like it's those like game time decisions that should be muscle memory that I don't have yet, that I'm trying to develop. Where are the Rayleighs? I know I didn't see a Rayleigh in that game, but I saw 2 Newgates. I did bottom deck a Rayleigh though off of an EZO search. I did bottom deck one of them. Also, I saw Barry was in here. Barry, if you're still in here, it's only 9:30 for me. So I've got plenty of time to do Duolingo and continue our Duolingo streak. And continue that Duolingo streak after the tournament. Oh, the 2 people in the match, I think, are 2 people that have not shown up. But yeah, it's a fun event so far. I feel like I'm doing all right. I would love to hear your opinion on the 10-drop Newgate if it's playable. Oh, Donovan, I love the 10-drop Newgate. Unfortunately, I don't think it's actually that good. I don't think it like flows well with your deck, right? Because you love 9 drops, right? At the most. And Newgate being a 10 is your entire turn. So maybe if I had something like people were mentioning earlier, Haruta, right? The Whitebeard pirate that activate main attaches Arrested Dawn to a leader or character. I think maybe if you were playing Haruta, you can make an argument for the Newgate, right? Because you could use up all your 10 Dawn for the Newgate, play that down, and then you can attach Arrested Dawn to the leader, get like that cycle effect, get that power minus effect if you wanted. But I don't think Newgate fits in the deck, unfortunately. I would love it if it did, but I don't think it does. Yeah, it just doesn't flow well with the leader. Sanji's just better. But I'm learning Japanese in Duo. I'm on like 670 days or something like that. I just kind of do it to keep my brain wrinkles going. But Chad, I gotta go back real quick. I'm bleeding in the hand. I accidentally picked at my finger, so I gotta get a band-aid before this next round. Whew, sorry. Yeah, so I have this bad habit of like when I get in the think tank, I like pick at my fingers. It's my bad habit. Some people shuffle cards a lot. I don't. Anyways, new round is up. Round is up. We are here. I will go to my opponent. Hello.
I was worried you were leaving me hanging.
Oh,
I saw you leave your seat.
I had to get a band-aid for my hand. I had to get a band-aid
Yeah,
real quick.
you're all good.
Yeah. Are you all right if I stream it?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool,
I'll watch the stream. I gotta close it, but I watch it.
Well, you can't see my hand, so.
I don't know. Some people, I've noticed some people have it to where they have a different mic for Discord and their streams, so sometimes they'll just talk about their hand.
Yeah,
make sure.
I would only do that like because I think Voodoo has like a foot pedal or something that he uses. I would only do it if I had like a foot pedal, which I would love to invest in because I think that's sick. But if I would only do it if I like competed in way more tournaments.
Oh, once you go full time.
Yeah, please, please.
I was in that tournament fiasco this Saturday.
Oh my gosh, the battle box one?
Yes.
I feel so bad because like knowing me with like, you know, with like dyslexia, you know, all that stuff is like, I could 100% see myself accidentally ending a tournament instead of the next round.
Well, from what I heard, I don't think that was the problem. What I heard the problem was Bandai itself.
Well, I think like, so they ended the tournament early by accident, but I think like with the program, it's just like, there's not really a way to like undo it in a sense. And like they had to, like, you can't just undo the event. Like you have to create a whole new one. So like, it sucks. I get it.
Because like what I was hearing earlier that day was that Europe had the same problem where they had a treasure cup that day and they had to manually do their rounds.
Oh, I think I did hear that.
Because Bandai wasn't working properly.
Yeah, I think I did hear that Europe also had like a similar issue. Interesting. Huh.
So I just assumed, you know, it's probably something on Bandai's end.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I gotta switch this screen. I've gotta pretend like I know what I'm doing with oops. Let's see. I gotta move my phone. There we go. I can't see the full screen when I do this. Okay, cool. All right, I'll shuffle up one or two more times. Do you want to go like 2-die high roll?
That's good for me.
Okay. And that's good. I got a 5.
I got a 2.
Okay, so I'll go first.
All right.
And do you have a specific? I'll just do half. Do you have a specific method?
Half and then 5 to the bottom.
Half and then 5 to the bottom. This is. Oh, do you do like? Sorry, this is the first time someone's done this. Is it like the top of the deck and then 5 to the bottom, or like from this stack 5 to the bottom?
Top of the deck then 5
okay,
to the bottom.
Cool. It's just like 5 to the bottom. That is 5. Cool. 2. Can you tell that I play in tournaments all the time?
Absolutely.
Uh,
Keep my hand.
Do I want to keep this? I'm going first. I think I'm gonna mulligan.
All good for me.
I love your dueling guard map, by the way.
I got it using code Atrocious Jake for 5% off.
Oh, I think the code's Jake5. But yeah. Is it Jake5? I actually don't know.
I thought it was Atrocious Jake. I think it's the actual full.
Whatever it is, it saves you some money. That's all I know. Oh.
Yeah, I got it because I got my first order. Got it right here. And I used my 10% off of the first website.
Oh my gosh, that one is so good. I don't have that one, but I need it.
You got the Gear 5 Luffy stitched.
Yeah, it's so pretty. I have the Zora one because they sent me that one, and it looks so good.
Oh yeah, it's so nice.
They did so good with the stitchings.
They did.
All right, same kind of cut?
No, I'm gonna leave you with what you got.
Okay, perfect. Switching it up. And then 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's probably a good idea, like in tournaments, to like do a different kind of cut method. I didn't think about that.
Yes.
And to start, best of luck to you. I'll start out using leader effect to draw one, and then I'll go ahead, put this guy at top, and then pass.
All right. Draw for turn. We'll rest one or Sengoku.
Mm-hmm.
Grab the teach off of that.
Mm-hmm. Good card.
I'll pass turn to you.
I love that teach so much in the deck. I think it's so good.
It was so funny how he was so controversial at first when the deck came out. Everyone was like, do I run him? Do I not run him?
And now everybody runs them.
Yeah, it seems like almost I have to run him.
Yeah. I will start out doing... I'll attach 1 and swing 6 at lead.
I will take that. No trigger.
And then I'll do 2 for Duval. Look at the top 3. Decide what I want out of this. Huge think tank.
Good.
I go. Okay, I'll put it on top there, and then I'll leader effect to draw 1. And I'll go ahead, put this on top, and then I'll pass it off to you.
All right. Draw for turn. I will rest 1. Sengoku.
Mm-hmm.
Another top 5 search. Take 6 drop bow off.
Oh, 6 drop boa. Okay.
Yes.
Can boa only freeze characters?
Boa only stops her from attacking.
Oh, got it. Yes, correct. Thank you.
And then she can bottom deck at 1 cost.
Yes, that's good to know, actually.
Then I will rest 2. Play out Teach.
Mm-hmm.
I will use Teach ability, putting a card on top, attaching 2 on the lead. I'll swing 7 at your life, activating lead ability, playing out the Weevil. Will draw me a card.
And I will block off of that.
Okay. I will pass the turn with 7 in hand.
Draw. Dawn and Dawn. 5. I will attach 1. And then I will rest 3 for Ivankov. Ivankov to reveal Duval. Put down Duval on the field. Look at the top 3. Put that on top there. And then I will use leader effect to draw 1. And then put that card on top. And then attach or minus the Weevil to make him a 4. And then I'll swing 7 at 4. The Weevil.
I'll give you 2/2Ks of Croc.
Okay, and then I'll pass it off to you.
All right. 5 in hand.
Yeah, 5 in hand.
Off turn. Start off with 6 at lead with Weevil.
6 at. I will 2K with a pudding.
I will rest 4 for Boa blocker. Look at top 3. Will put it back like that. Attaching one off of Boa. Lead. I'll attach another one to leader. Swing 7 at life. Resting a Dawn for lead ability. Playing out the Law of Top over top of Sengoku. I'll bounce the other Sengoku to my hand and put Ivankov back to yours.
Ivankov, that's a good card. Another 7. I'll block.
And I will pass off that with 6 in hand.
I'll draw 1 for turn. And then at 7.
It would be a great turn at Edward Newgate.
Oh yeah, Edward Newgate would be so nice right now. So I attach 1 to Marco. Go ahead and I use leader effect to look at the one and put this at the bottom. And minus the yeah, I think I'm gonna minus the Weevil. Or yeah, I'll minus the Weevil. Yeah. I'll do that. No takebacks. I'll go ahead, swing 6 at the Weevil.
6 Dawn left open?
Yeah, 6 Dawn left open.
I'll block a bow and 1 KO buddy.
I'll go 5 for the ace, and then I'll go ahead, swing ace at the Weevil, 6 to 4.
Go.
And then I will do 1. I'll play Izo. Look at the top 5. Find Whitebeard. Grab Newgate. And pass the turn off. I wish I had him that turn, but I guess this will have to suffice.
cards in hand off that.
I got 5. Yeah.
Only I didn't discard my pudding. I might just do it just to get rid of the new gate. Turn. Start off with 5 at lead with law.
Lead with law. I'll give you an Ivankov. 6.
We'll go 7 at lead with Boa.
I'll take it in hand.
I will rest 6. That 6
that's
cost
for
Boa
that
you saw
Boa.
earlier.
Yeah.
Stop Ace from attacking and put Ezo to the bottom.
Ezo to the bottom. Sure.
Then I'll use my lovely Teach's ability. Bring that card on top. Attaching 2 to lead. Swinging 7 at life. Activating lead ability. Playing out the Weevil.
Gosh, they keep coming and coming. I think I'll take this
draw
one.
That Weevil.
I put a life in hand.
Okay. And I will pass the turn to you with 5 in hand.
And he's still active. He just can't attack, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
Shoot. I need that attack. The Boa is 8, right?
Correct. You'll need lead ability and Otama. Get rid of.
Definitely use leader effect to draw 1 and we'll go ahead, put this on top.
I will just give you a little heads up with the hand. Sometimes you do flash a bit far forward. I'm gonna keep my eyes down at my playmat so I don't see anything.
I appreciate it.
It's understandable because at locals, a lot of times our hands are just forward like that so naturally.
Yeah. So I use the minus. On the big Boa to make her a 6,000.
The Otama is coming. Or Thatch, one of the two.
I will then go ahead, rest 8 to play the Rayleigh. And go.
She goes to 3K and then.
Yeah, I need to put her at 3. So I'll do this -3 on her. I'll do minus on the. How many cards do you have in hand?
5.
Man, I wish I had this guy. I'll put the -2 on the. I'll just go the Boa, make Boa a 4, and then KO the big Boa, and then I'll go ahead swing 6 at the Boa blocker. 6 at 4.
She will have to go today.
And then I'll pass it off to you with 6 in hand. Yeah, 6 in hand.
Okay. Off turn. 6. Start off with a 5 at lead with law.
At lead with law, I will give you Atmos for 6.
I will go 6 at lead with Weevil.
Lead with full. I'll give you 2 1Ks. Ivan Coffin Ezo.
I will rest 10 Dawn. Play out the 10
Oh
cost
my
Coyote.
god, you're gonna play that guy. Ooh.
Drawing 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will activate Teachability, putting this card on top. Putting 2 rest under leader. Swing 7 at life.
I'll take this one. Put it in hand.
And then I will pass. I have 8 in hand.
8 in hand. Oh my gosh. The Kaido and the Boa. Those are huge.
I have this deck much more teched for like the Black Hill Luffy matchup.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I find Boa's not that great for it, but the Kaido is obviously such a much help because when he's just constantly 9k, having that 12k is just so much better.
I will attach 1 Dawn to Marco. And I will rest 8 for Dragon. I'll attach 2 to Marco. And then use leader effect to draw 1 and put another one at the top.
Yep.
And then minus the Weevil. If only I could KO the Kaido.
If only.
If only. I'll swing 6 at the Weevil.
6. All right, I'll let Weevil go.
I'll swing 7 at the Law.
I will 2 KO Buggy, 1 KO Pudding.
I will go 8 at the Law. Ooh.
Let him go.
Oh, I was thinking I should have swung 9 with the Law because I was like, if you just have 2Ks, like, oh, okay, 9 at leader. I don't know what was correct sequence there of attack.
Take, trigger.
And then I'll do 2 for Duval. Look at the top 3. And put this up. I think I want to put these on bottom. And then pass the turn off to you. 3 in hand.
3 in hand.
1 life and a dream.
Indeed. Off turn. Great. I'll use Teachability, putting that card on top. Can't get out of 11. So we'll go 11 at life, activating lead ability, playing out the law.
Oh no.
Bouncing to teach the hand.
Yeah.
And bouncing Duval to hand.
Yeah, I was like, if it's not the guy, and so this is 11, you said?
Yes. So it'll be, you would need what?
I would need 3 2Ks and a 1K. Yeah, so that would have to be the perfect hand. Dang. I'll take it.
And then 15 with Kaido.
Yeah, I got 2Ks and 4 1Ks.
I'll be completely honest with you. That law came off the life.
Oh man, no. That's crazy though. I feel like your build is much better into me. Like
I think
built it for
what I build Dofi for. I like him. More people like him faster pace. I like him more control. I like to be able to set up my board more with bigger bodies.
Yeah, I think your build was so much better for the Marco, because like being able to negate and then Kaido was huge.
Yeah, if you ever drop the new gate, I did have the 9 cost Mihawk.
Oh my gosh, you're running 9 cost Mihawk too? Dude, I was cooked.
Yeah.
I was cooked from the start. Dang. Whew. But that was a cool game though. That was very interesting.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I feel like I didn't draw bad or like play super bad. There's probably a point of like bottom decking stuff, or maybe like some numbers on swings, but
I think a lot of this matchup is seeing Newgate on curve.
Yeah.
You get Newgate on curve, that just makes this you're constantly just KOing one of my 4 costs every turn.
I unfortunately did not have Newgate until the very next turn, but then I was like, I think Rayleigh's better to play
Rayleigh,
than Newgate. Yeah.
Getting rid of the boa definitely helped a lot, because then if you don't get her off board, she's just constantly swinging into you.
Yeah, I mean she's a free 8K swing at least. So
she's a 2 of in my deck. Kaido's a 2 of, and Grab Blade's a 2 of.
Yeah, I think definitely you want to run Gravity Blade in the deck, but
I think I'm not sure how it'll go for 9. I'm not sure if I think Grav will come out and just get replaced by Red Rock straight up.
Yeah, because
it'll just be too important for Shanks and for
Blackbeard. you need to get rid of like all of those gigantic freaking 10 drops in format.
Everything will this deck will just become straight up 4 drops. Hopefully I can rush them down.
Yeah. Ah man, cool game though. Interested
Absolutely.
because that's the second Dofi deck I've played against tonight, and the first one I was playing against Sabo, and it's like a traditional kind of like what you expect in a tournament with Dofi, but that one being more abstract is interesting.
Yeah, because this is one I don't run Perfume in this one.
Oh, you don't? I was worried about Perfume.
No, I do not run Perfume. I decided, you know what? I have all these big bodies, so I'll already move your stuff off the board anyway.
Yeah.
I don't really need Perfume to do it for me, or to just get through blockers.
That makes sense. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the game. Yeah, GG's.
Of course.
Good luck in your next round. I heard they added prizing, so you might even at like X1, you might get some stuff.
Very much hope so.
Yeah. See ya.
See ya.
Tartar sauce. I feel like there was not much I could do that game. There's probably some, like I didn't have Newgate on that 7 Dawn turn. Newgate would have been really good. He was right, that Newgate would have been really good. But I think I mean just the boa and then the Kaido like back to back, killer, man. That was crazy. The turn also where he pitched like a couple 1Ks like to go up like 3,000 or something for counter on like a character, I think it was also kind of a big deal. But yeah, the boa freezing my ace to lose out on a swing, and then playing the Kaido down to not only draw 4 cards, but just have a body that I literally can't get rid of. That was killer. But deck Marco is favored, right? but yeah. Yeah, I think in a traditional deck, Marco's favored, but I think in that kind of version where they're teched a little bit more for black yellow, I guess it depends on if they can see it, right? Because they can't really search for Kaido. They can't search for Kaido because it's not 7 Warlords of the Sea. They can't play the Boa. They can't play the other guy, the sword guy, the Mihawk. They can't play Mihawk. So they have to they have reordering and stuff so they can naturally draw into it, but they have to find it, right? So it's really interesting, but I think Marco's favored. It's not heavy or anything. I think it's somewhere between 60-40 and 55-45. Because honestly, sometimes when they just find all the Jinbeis, if you're one step behind, in the first game against Doflamingo that we had, I had everything that I needed at the whole time. But if I'm one step behind in that game, I probably would have lost. But the website of the I don't know if you're still in here, Twist Gaming. The website that this deck box and my playmat comes from is duelingguard.com. I'm partnered with them, sponsored with them, so I have a code and everything to save you a couple bucks if you want it. But yeah, Saiyan Samurai, I totally understand the idea of not playing Izo in this deck. I totally get it. I think because I'm playing the Eggman version that has the curly Dodons, I think Izo is then much more valuable because not only can curly Dodon find you all of your 2Ks that are won, right? The Thatch and the Otama, but it can also find Izo, which Izo is really good for finding Newgate. So there's value in Izo for sure. Also, Twist Gaming, thanks for subscribing over on YouTube. But also, Navi, there are 5 rounds today, so there's one more round after this. So our goal is to stay undefeated. GG's mentality. Thank you for the game. That was a cool game. That was a really, really cool game. Yo, Vampire, go get it. Go get it. Be the better Newgate player. Or wait. No, I guess, yeah, that's still true. I was going to say Marco player, but Vampire. Let me tell you, I just played against Dofi and I lost. They played Mentality, played the 6-drop Boa to freeze one of my swings, and then I missed 7-drop Newgate on curve. I didn't have it until the next turn, but they said that one of my characters couldn't attack, so a lot harder to clear board actually. And then they played 10-drop Kaido on me. And then they also had 9-drop Mihawks in the deck. I was like, this is crazy. This is nuts. It was awesome. It was so cool to see. Even though I lost, it was so cool. Because I didn't expect any of those cards. Yeah, 7 Newgate on curve is big. I was 1 turn away from finding it. And I think played an Izo that game. Yeah, I played an Izo that game to search for the Newgate, but didn't find the Newgate. And I ended up, the Izo ended up getting bottom decked. Yeah, that's right. Pudding is bait. Oh, are you not playing Pudding? Because I know your list is a little bit different than Eggman's. Because I know you're playing 4 Sanjis. I don't know if you've made any differences than your PPG tournament run. Oh, 10 cost Kaido is Pudding bait. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. But at the time, I also didn't see a lot of 2Ks that game. I feel like, chat. I didn't have a lot of 2Ks. I had a lot of non-counter cards. I had Dragon. I had Rayleigh. I had a Newgate eventually. I didn't have very many 2Ks. I just had 1 Pudding And I think that was it. I know I bottom decked a thatch, but I took it for the new gate instead. Yeah, I did go first. In the game, which do I want to go first? I don't even know. See, that's the things, like I'm playing this deck and I don't know if I want to go first or second. I saw in like it was like in OP ranked bounty, they had like a spreadsheet of like win percentages when leaders go first or second, and Marco was like 60% win rate going first, 40% win rate going second or something like that. It wasn't that exact percentage, but it was like it was favored going first then second. So I just kind of go first. But you say go second. Is that specifically in the would you go second in the Dofi matchup? Because I went first in the first game. Because I think going first and finding new gate on curve is super important. And with the EZOs, right, I'm more likely to be able to play new gate on curve, right? Because I have a way to actually like search for it, and it's not just like whatchamacallit. It's not just like drawing into it like you normally would if you didn't have an EZO, right? To be able to search. But yeah, I don't know. I'm super curious about it. I am super curious about it. But chat, thank you to everybody that's in here today. Thank you so much for joining with us. We got one more round left, even though we're probably not going to get any prizing at all. I want to go 3-2. That's my goal. I want to go 3-2. I want to have a better record. You know, I want to have a positive record in this. So I am sticking it out for the one round. But after that, I'm going to go eat food, and I actually also need to make the YouTube video for tomorrow. There may not be a YouTube video tomorrow, chat, because I'm doing this tournament. What I might do is cut this up to just the games and post that as tomorrow's video, and then the top 4 round of the tournament I'll post on Thursday. If you need some breaks during Thanksgiving, if you celebrate that. Going second lets you Sanji combo on 10 if you have it, but also I don't know what's better. Yeah, like that's a good argument for going. That's a good argument for going second, right? Like if you find the Sanji combo, you can find it earlier, you know, or you can play that combo earlier. And you also have like a couple really good even cards, right? You have, at least in my list, I have the ACOS Rayleigh, I have the ACOS Dragon. I think it's a one of, but I have an ACOS Dragon, and then even on an 8-dawn turn, if you miss Newgate on, or well, you can't play Newgate on 6. So like you can like play an Otama, right? On an 8-dawn turn, you can play Otama -2k character, play down Newgate, right, with the rest of your Dawn, get a rested Dawn attached to your leader, then use leader effect. That's -4,000 on a character in a turn. And you could even like spread that out to like 2 different characters, right? One to KO with the Newgate and the other one to KO in battle with like your leader or something like that. So I think there is valid arguments of like going second. But I think it's also slightly matchup dependent. Odd cards going second lets you filter your hand every turn. Yeah, that's true. I'd have to look at I need to talk a lot with like Vampire and Eggman about the deck, and also Steak Frank. I need to text Frank, see his thoughts on the deck. I don't know if he's been playing a lot of One Piece lately. I think he was getting married, maybe. I might have just made that up. But I need to talk to a lot of people about it. Even if you don't have Tama, yeah, you still have the Dawn for leader ability, right? Like you could use the one for leader ability to minus a character, and then the Newgate would give you another one, so you'd swing 7 into like a 4 or something like that. Oh, is it really? So the list was... Oh, I didn't know. Interesting. It's the Dofi list from the recent Eggman video. I'm gonna pull it up. We're gonna look at it. We're gonna expose your list. I haven't watched that video yet on Eggman's channel. I usually am able to tune in to all the videos, but I haven't watched that one. You said recent Eggman matchmaking video for Dofi? Recent matchmaking video? Matchmaking video. Deckless. Was it like meta report? Let's see. No, I don't want to hear the Don Machi advertisement in dubbed. I only want to listen and watch it subbed. Oh, there is. Oh, okay, so I found the video. Hold on, let me show you guys. Yeah, right here. So this is the deck list that we just played against. Interesting. But yeah, they said 2 of Boa, Mihawk, Kaido, and 2 Gravity Blades. Playing this Trafalgar Law. This Trafalgar Law is interesting because I've noticed a lot of people don't play it. Which, by the way, before I forget, I need to give a like on that. A lot of people don't play this law. What are you cutting from the list to play these? 2 Teach, 2 Sengoku. Two Teach, 2 Sengoku, probably like 1 Gravity Blade, maybe like notching one of these 2 down for like Perfume Femur, potentially. Interesting. That's a cool list though. I do like the adjustment of the I do like the adjustment. That's all that I had to say. I didn't have anything more for that. Oh, no, you're good, Mista. I totally understand what you mean. I totally understand what you mean. Oh, we got our last round, Matt. We got the last round. Based. Yo, what's up, Paul? How are you? All right, table 7. FC. I love this guy.
I didn't think you were gonna play, Jake. I'm about to.
No, I wanna try to go a positive record today. I wanna try to learn the deck as much as possible. Although I am kind of tired and hungry.
Oh. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you cut out for a little bit, but you're saying you're trying to learn the deck?
Yeah, I'm trying to get used to the deck. Oh, you're running Sanji? Can I stream your game?
Oh, sure, bro.
Okay, cool.
I haven't been doing great. I played 3 Dofis in a row, man.
Oh, well, I mean, Dofi, that's a tough one. I've watched a little bit of the Sanji deck in like and what am I trying to say? The in like the Eggman stream where he played against Jackson Huang. Jackson brought in a Sanji, and it was really cool to see. So I'm excited to see this deck.
It's really fun, bro, and I feel like I don't know. You'll see. We'll talk afterwards. But,
yeah.
There's so many different ways to approach this deck. It's just like, you know.
Yeah, because it's just like anything. The leader effect is like anything that doesn't have an on play once per turn, you can give it rush, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I think it's gonna be pretty good into a Blackbeard matchup where it's like it's the opposite of what that deck basically is fundamentally.
Yeah.
But it just loses. I feel like I've played against a Bonnie. I did pretty well, surprisingly. Well, not surprisingly. I mean, you just always putting a body out there, and they just
and you just jam face, right?
Yeah,
like,
and then there's so much like there's so many cards that do minusing that like the kid isn't even that big of a threat per se, because then you can do like a Pell KO the Rosinante, then swing heavy into the kid or however you do it. But
yeah, that's interesting. Do you have a specific way for cut?
Nah, I don't really care.
I'll just do half. Yeah, half. If you just do half, that's fine.
Yeah. Do you have dice? Okay,
yeah, I got dice. Do you want to go high?
Yeah.
Okay. I got 7.
I got 7 as well.
Okay.
Look at that guy. Looks right there.
That time was 10. Haha.
Uh-oh. Can I get an 11? I got 4.
All right. Oh, good. God, I don't actually know what I'm supposed to do. I'll go first. It's probably not a bad idea.
Okay.
3, 4, 5.
I think I do. Oh, mulligan. What were your matches today?
I've played my first round opponent didn't show up. I'm gonna mulligan, by the way. My first round opponent didn't show up. I played against Sabo, who's playing Dofi.
Yeah, okay.
I played against Nathan and Black Hill Luffy, and then I just played against another Dofi mentality.
Yeah, I ran into Sabo.
Yeah.
And I played Neva game 3. But yeah, they're all running Dofi.
I mean, it's a good deck. It's a really good deck.
Oh yeah, for sure. I was playing it before the ST, and now I'm just like, well, I like these other fun decks, are pretty cool. And then I was playing Uta for a while.
I was gonna say I was hyping up your Uta earlier because somebody was like, "Oh, I love Uta," and I was like, "I know this guy who's been killing it with Uta."
Uta's super good. I feel it's super fun, and you're getting so many cards, man. It's just ridiculous. I mean, it's pretty fun. It's such an easy deck. You don't gotta mess around with anything crazy, like any super minusy or removal stuff. But yeah, it's limitations, of course, but it's just the yin and the yang. You want to do the same cut?
Yeah, same cut's good.
Yeah, same for you. Okay. 5. Yeah, I was watching a little bit of the Vampire and AJ game earlier.
Oh yeah.
Man, there's some nasty combos in there, dude.
No, I mean he top 16'd, I think, in like a treasure cup with the deck, and then like he went undefeated in the PPG case tourney. He won it with Marco, so he's like the Marco guy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. He did a super sick combo. What the hell did he do? I was watching him with against AJ just now. But the way if you get a Blackbeard established in your leader ability, it's just such a good synergy there.
Yeah. I'll go ahead, use the leader effect.
Okay.
And draw that one and I'll put this on bottom and then pass it off to you.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what he was playing against a Nami, actually, not AJ.
Yeah.
He did that, that film Usopp that searches your top 5?
Yeah.
He made it so he dug for a Gravity Blade, leader ability, put the Gravity Blade in hand, and then he won by 1 card, bro. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, he had that idea of the film Usopp like last night. Oh, Nami. Oh, that's a treasure rare. He had it like last night, and I'm like, dang.
Yeah, it saved him for that match. I mean, he was 1 away. It was crazy. I was like, oh my God. I pass.
Oh, is that the treasure rare is the one that gives the rest of Dawn, right?
Yeah, and it's really a lot of cards with Onyx 1, so. I
was like waiting for you to search. I was like, oh yeah, look at the top 5, find a Straw Hat, right? And you're like, no. I was like, oh, okay, gotcha. I am going to, for 1, play Ezo. 2, 3, 4, 5. I will find Newgate. And wish that I use leader effect first. I'm gonna attach to, use leader effect to look at the top card. And I will put it on the bottom. And then -2 the Nami swing 7 at lead.
I'll take the 7.
Mm-hmm.
No trigger.
And I'll pass it off to you.
Okay. Draw. I'll go 5 at the leader.
5 at lead. I will give you a Jozu.
Okay. I'll tap 4 for Usopp. I'll do leader ability on Usopp. Give him rush, and then I'll do Nami ability, attach Arrested Dawn. Swing 6 into the leader.
And what's his effect on there?
On KO, you KO a 5k.
Oh my god, what? Oof. I'll take this one. Put it in hand.
Okay, and I pass.
And draw. KO a 5k. So I'll attach 1 and use leader effect again to draw 1 and then put 1 on top. And then minus the Usopp to make it a 3.
Okay.
And then I'll go ahead, attach 1 to Izo, swing 3 at the Usopp.
Okay, and I'll KO the Izo.
And then I will swing 6 at lead.
I will give you a 2k.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, the winner, Beppo. Flexing on me. And then I'll play the Ivankov to reveal Duval. Go ahead, play Duval, and then look at my top 3 for a cool card. And then I will put it on... I'll go ahead and put it on top and then pass it off to you.
Gotcha. Okay. Draw. What do I do here? Can't let that guy stick. I'll tap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll go 5 at lead.
5 at lead. I will give you another Jozu.
Okay. I'll tap 1 for Tama.
Mm-hmm.
-2 on the Anka.
Okay.
I'll tap 5 for Hell. I'll do leader ability, give Hell rush. Nami ability, give Arrested Dawn. I'll swing 7 to the leader and KO the Bankov.
And then I'll block with Duval.
Okay. And we pass.
Draw. 2. And Pell is a 6,000?
Yeah, he's a 6,000.
I will go 7 for Newgate. Attach Arrested Dawn to lead. Go ahead, use leader effect to draw. Draw 1. And put. We'll go ahead, put this on top. And -2 to the Pell. And I will swing 6 at Pell. So 6 at 4.
Yep.
And then I'll use Newgate effect to KO the Nami.
Okay.
I feel like that's a good card. Pass.
Oh yeah, it's pretty good.
I was gonna say, you keep giving Arrested Dawn to all these characters. I was like, I don't actually want you to do that.
It caught on too quick. Cards in hand? 4,
I
5?
have 5. 5 radical bean.
I'll go 7 to the leader.
7 to lead. I will give you 2K and a 1K to go to 8.
Okay. I'll tap 3 for a Shariah, and I'll tap another 3 for another Shariah.
Oh my
and I have time.
god. You got the squad.
Yep.
I will get 2 Dawn. At this point, I will. I'll go ahead, attach 1, use leader effect to draw 1 card, and then put this card on top. Minus 1 of the Shariahs. And then I will rest 8 to play Rayleigh.
Okay.
And then go minus 3 on one of the Shariahs, minus 2 on the other Shariah, and then just KO which one you hate the most of the Shariahs. And then I'll use Newgate to KO the other Shariah.
Okay.
And then I'll swing 6 at lead.
I'll take that. No trade.
And then pass it off to you.
Okay. Draw. Okay. Three in hand?
Yeah, 3 in hand.
Gotcha. Go it. I don't want to do that first. I'll go 6 for Wapple.
Oh my god, that guy! I love that card so much.
Yeah, it's really good for this. I'll do the rush, the leader ability on the Wapple.
Yeah.
I'll attach the Dawn. I'll minus 2K the Newgate, and then I'll swing 9 at the Newgate.
So he goes to 6 to 9?
Well, he goes 6 to 8, and then with the Dawn, it makes him 9.
Yeah. Let it go. Unfortunately.
I'll swing 5 into the leader.
5 into lead. I will give you ace.
Okay, and I'll tap 3 for a chopper. And we pass.
And that's the blocker?
Yeah, that's the blocker.
And then the Wapple stays at like 8, right?
Yeah, he stays at 8 through the turn.
That's disgusting. How many cards do you have in hand?
3. Yeah. 3 2K.
Attach 1, use leader effect to draw 1, and that would be before I put it back. That would put him down to 6 again. I'm gonna go ahead, put this on top. Then I will do 9 for Sanji to flip into Newgate. Use Newgate, attach Arrested Dawn to Marco. Use Newgate effect to KO the Chopper. And then swing 7 into your 6K Wapple.
And then you got an 8K coming.
Yeah, I got an 8K in Rayleigh.
I'll give you a... Do I want to do that? Two in hand. Do I take this? What do I do here? Oh, goodness gracious. I think I have to do this. I'll give you 2K.
Okay. And then swing 8 into the 6 and hope it's not a 2K, 1K?
I got
it is! Okay. And then pass the turn, because they can't swing with Sanji.
I think I had to do that.
It's like interesting. I guess if you like have that counter out, then it makes sense. Because I think the only way you like somewhat get punished is if you like draw a 2K or a card that you just don't play, right? To like give rush.
Yeah, and I wasn't gonna play any of these, but
yeah.
I gotta do something. I gotta deal with your board regardless.
Yeah, and he gets that power up, so it's like it's not bad to keep him safe because he's an important card.
Yeah, let's see what I can do here. If I do get rid of the negate there, then I'll do. You got 2 in hand?
Yeah, 2 in hand.
Interesting. I don't know what I want to do here. I'll go. I'll do the Wapple ability. Boost him up to 8 while minusing the Newgate.
Okay.
And I'll swing 10 at the Rayleigh.
10 at the Rayleigh. Let it go.
And Newgate's at 6 right now.
Yeah, so Newgate's at 6.
I'll go 7 to the Newgate.
7, 6. 2K?
Okay. How much is this gonna cost? Is that card a counter or is it not counter? What are the chances, Jake? What are the chances here?
I'm not giving you any indication of anything.
Go a little baby Otama, put some work in right now.
I was gonna say 6-8 swing Otama.
I'm really thinking about it, man. I'll do this instead. I gotta get rid of him. I'll do leader ability for the Luffy. And his activate mains give 2 rested. And then I'll swing that 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll go 8 to the Newgate.
And you got him.
Okay, I'm gonna pass.
Draw for turn. And attach 1, use leader effect to draw 1 and put 1 I think I gotta put it on the top there. I'll go minus -2 to the Wapple to put it at, what is it, 6? And you have no cards in hand?
No cards in hand.
So I'll go 6 at, or is there any something else? I'll just go 9 at Wapple. And then I'll rest 8 for Dragon. Attach 2 to Leader. Swing 9 at the Luffy. Overkill. And swing 9 at lead.
Okay, take it.
And then pass.
Okay. 1 in hand?
Yeah, 1 in hand. This game is wild.
Yeah. No. Oh, what do I do here? What do I do here? This is looking a little dicey right now. 1 in hand, and then Sanji's a 9-8, or is it 9-9?
Sanji's a 9-9 and Dragon's an 8-9.
8. Ugh. Goodness gracious, brother. Okay. I think I have to do that. Yep. Okay. 1 in hand. Was that your last card from from the last turn?
I don't know. I did some filtering. That could have been the card that I had in hand. It could have been the card that I drew for turn. Could have.
I can get rid of both those guys. Let me see. Can I do that? 1 in hand. There you go. He could potentially be 2K. Okay. Alright. Wasting any more of your time here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll go 5 for, actually 6 for another Wapple.
Oh my god, get that guy out of here!
No way.
He's so good.
Then I gotta do. I gotta figure this out here. Where I go 7. I go 9 -2 to 9. Hope you don't have it. So I'm gonna go. Where do I go? 10, then 7. I'll do the ability to give him rush.
Yeah.
Attack on. Do you have a 1K? Is the question. Or do you have a 2K? I'll find out. So I'm gonna do 2 Dawn. I'm gonna do the ability. I'm gonna swing at the Dragon for 10, and I'm gonna minus the Sanji.
So swing at the Dragon for 10 and minus the Sanji.
Yeah.
So Sanji is at 7. Do you have 1 or 2 Dawn left?
I have 2 left.
Oh god.
I gotta try to get one of those.
No, yeah, this kind of guarantees that you get one of them. I give it 2K.
Okay. And then I'll go 7 to the Sanji.
And I got no cards in hand.
And I pass. Okay.
All right. Man, this game is wild. Do 1 for leader effect to look at this card. Put it on top. And minus 2,000 the Wapple to put him at 6. You have 1 card in hand?
Yeah, 1 in hand.
I will do 7 for Newgate. Give a rested Dawn to Marco. Said you had 1. Might as well just go swing 9 at Wapple.
Yeah, that's good.
And then swing 9 with Dragon.
Mm-hmm. And no trigger.
How much do I care about the Otama? I think I just pass. Yeah, officially pass.
Yeah, it's too much Dawn to get her to try to go out of body.
Yeah. I mean, like, because if you just play down a card and you match both of these, like, I lose them because I don't have any cards in hand.
Yep. And you got no cards in hand, right?
No, none. Nope.
Yeah. I still got to play it a little conservatively. I'll tap 5 for Shaka.
Okay.
Then I'll attach a Dawn, and his activate main is give a 2 rested Dawn to your leader character. So I'm gonna give him 2 rested.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna swing. Dragon's at 9, right?
Yeah, Dragon's at 9.
I'll go 9 to the dragon.
And I'll let you take that. No other choice.
I go 6 to the leader.
Take it. Put it in hand.
And then I'll tap 3 for a trial. And we pass.
Okay. So draw. I'll do 1 for Marco to use leader effect to get that, and put Shaka at 4. So if Shaka's at 4, you have 1 card in hand?
Yep.
No Dawn left open?
No Dawn.
Okay, so it can't be a radical. And I gotta put 1 back. I'll put this back. And then I'll definitely use Newgate to KO the Shariah. And then I'll do 1 for Izo. Look at the top 5. Grab Ace. Shaka's at 4. Or I'll swing 7 at Shaka.
Okay.
And I'll go 5 for Ace. Swing 6 at lead.
Yep, I take. Not trigger.
And then 2 for Duval. And put this on top. And then pass.
Jesus, Murphy. And you got no cards in hand?
Nope, none.
I'm drawing for turn. I needed a blocker there. I don't think I can win now. Shoot. Yeah, I needed a blocker. Bad. Yeah, I can't win now. But we'll play it out. I'll tap. 5 for Hell. Attach a Dawn. Actually, I'll attach 2 Dawn. And I'll swing 8 to the Newgate and KO the Duval.
8 at Newgate, KO Duval.
Yep. And then I'll go. Oh shit, I forgot. So I have a Dawn over here.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. If I gotta, I'll go 8 to the. Yeah.
At ace.
Yeah, and then I passed.
And draw. And 15 lead.
Got it.
I think I could have won actually last turn.
Um.
I had the Newgate, so you take out. If I had just played ace, so like done the Newgate, KO the Shariah, 1 Dawn for Izo to find the ace, play the ace down here, and I just go like 7, 8.
Oh yeah. I had the Pell. I had the Pell in hand.
I didn't think about it until after like I did all that. I was like, oh wait, but yeah, it was a good enough position.
But you got. Did you have the ace or did you have the Ezo for the ace?
I had to Ezo for the ace.
Okay.
Yeah, so I guess there's a chance that I could whiff and then like I couldn't do that, but
then we would have still been where we're at, I guess. But I don't know what else. I don't know what else you had to play, but.
Well, yeah, I mean, I had no cards like for the second half of the game. You know, like I just played out all my cards,
and I still couldn't because he just kept removing my body. If I had like something more than this meager Otama, I would have been able to like chip away a little more. But I'm like, oh.
I think the leader effect is just huge because like you really only like put out 1 body per turn.
Yeah,
because you put out a semi big guy and then you like give it rush to swing, but like my like leader effect kind of nullifies that in a sense because it's like it minuses all that power, and so like my big bodies just trade more favorably.
Yep. Yeah. No, I agree, and I think the turn where I saved the Wapple or not, all I had was Otama, Beppo, and like the Luffy 2K, the 2/3 that gives them like plus whatever the hell it is. Where's it at? That promo one.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
I was like, dude, I can't. If I don't save the Wapple, I think I'm good. I mean, like you had already established the Sanji and I think the Newgate, so I needed to use his ability to kind of match your removal, your minusing and stuff.
Yeah.
I had to save him, man. I was like, I can't let him go. But yeah,
dang, yeah, that guy's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I don't know. This deck, it's a little difficult, but like, there's not a lot of like to your point. I mean, if I'm gonna play something small, it's gonna probably be that Luffy or an Usopp, and that's it, man. Everything else is a 5+, and then a lot of their abilities are Don X1, so it's like.
And then like just like when you're trying to compete against like the big bodies is just wild.
Yeah,
is there like big 10 drops or like 9 drops that? Oh, the Rayleigh, yeah.
That's it. I mean, I do run that ace as well. Just because it's stickier with the black matchup, and you could still do the rush even though it's not the leader ability route.
Yeah.
And then
the Brook, yeah.
But I didn't see him.
I played that Brook in my red black Sabo. He was really cool.
Oh yeah, throwback. I took that to Nats the first year, and I got
really,
I got cooked bad, but it was really fun.
Well, was that the Sokka meta?
Yeah.
That deck, it's really good for like countering the KOs. So like into like Lucci and stuff, it's interesting. But bottom decking, no, can't stop bottom decking, unfortunately.
Yep, it was terrible. And my only match, the only one I beat was a Nami. I think this was before Nami was like super better than it is now. But yeah, it was fun. Yeah, I saw some deck lists with Gecko in there, and I was like, maybe I should try it again. But yeah, right.
Any deck that can abuse Gecko is at least playable.
Yeah, for sure.
Legitimately. But all right, have a good night, man. Thank you for the game.
Me too, brother. Is this list similar to Vampires that you got?
No,
or is
it's exactly Eggman's list.
Eggman?
Yeah, it's exactly Eggman's list. The only changes that I think I would want to make right now, which I think is similar to Vampire's list, he plays 4 Sanjis. I also want to play 4 Sanjis because I think Sanji is just that good of a card.
Oh yeah.
And what was the other change that I was thinking of? There's another the dragon. What?
Should have played my list.
Well, I don't own 4 Sanjis, so I can't. I don't own 4 Sanjis. Once I do, though, because I am intrigued by your list a little bit from what I saw, because you don't play dragon, right?
No.
Yeah. I was going to say, like, even though I love the dragon and he has a lot of value at certain points, I'm intrigued about why not playing.
I will stand on business with 4 Sanji. I'd rather see 4 Sanji than see 0 Sanji.
Yeah. I definitely, once my Sanji comes in the mail, I'm auto putting him in. Because that card is just so good. Like, the games just feel so much better when you find Sanji. Even if, like, you're only using Sanji for, like, Ace or Pudding or whatever. I've literally done in the Black Hill the Pudding matchup. Or the Pudding Ace combo. Which is so funny. But it's
I just wanted to tell you, I won.
No, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it in the chat. Congratulations.
I didn't know if you were reading it while you play. I don't have my chat up while I play.
I don't read it while I play, but like I pull it back up like immediately when the game's over.
Word. I gotta find my matchup so I can post this, but then I'm going to bed. Your shop's busted.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Dude, I'm like so silly. I feel bad. I'm like.
Yeah, because you're Central Time, right?
Yeah, but I'm also past my bedtime. Like,
yeah. Well, good luck tomorrow at least.
Dude, I'm cooked at work, bro.
Have a good one, man.
You too, man.
See you at AFC. Bye. Choo! All right. We finished 3-2. Which is not great. We don't get prizing, but definitely good and definitely learned a lot of things in there. Especially when we got pretty much a bye in round 1. At least happy to go semi-positive. Right, in a somewhat competitive setting, because I don't get to play a lot, so any practice that I can get valuable practice. That was it, Carlos, by the way. That was it. That should be the last round, because I don't think there's any more undefeateds. Yeah, I think Vampire was is the final undefeated left. Yeah, there was only 2 undefeateds heading into that round, so Vampire got it. I definitely got within top 10. I probably got top 8, actually. Maybe? Potentially. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. I'll be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So depending on if the pair down won, and then also my resistance. But I saw, after catching back up with the chat, I saw that Mentality ended X1, so that's really good. So that was nice. Yeah. Congratulations, everybody. Thank you for sticking around. Oh no, AJ. Hey, the VOD will be public on YouTube though, chat. If any of you, came in late or maybe want to watch the previous rounds, the VOD is going to be up on YouTube and it'll be public so you can watch it. I also plan on, instead of doing the top 4 round, because I haven't done the top 4 round yet, I'm just going to cut this up, take out all the non-gameplay and re-upload it to YouTube. And that'll be tomorrow's video. So, I was the pair down. Oh, I didn't realize that. Mentality. So I won, thankfully. I won as the pair down. Oh yeah, I was the pair down. So dang, is my resistance bad? I might bubble out of top 8. I might get 9th, but you know what? No regrets. No regrets. The second of that game felt all top deck, so Marco cycling. Yeah, no, Marco, especially when we were like both top decking, right? And we both had like no cards in hand. the cycling with Marco was really, really good because it helped me like keep the flow of cards and have like more options available to me. But I think the deck is good. I think the pilot though needs to be really good. I think Vampire is a very good example, right? Because Vampire won the PPG case, won the PRB box in this tournament. I think the pilot is what makes the deck shine. I don't think it's, I mean, the deck is good, don't get me wrong, but I think the pilot is what makes the deck really good. Because, like, the game that I was really good, right, against that Dofi, right, I was out of my mind in that game. And, but, like, the game against Black-Yellow, which I feel like Black-Yellow is a favorable matchup in a sense, in a lot of situations, I threw that game. So it's like, yeah. It's just one of those things. But yeah, the VOD for this will be on YouTube, and then I'll upload a cut up version of it tomorrow for you guys. So thank you all so much for joining in. On Twitch, it'll stay as a VOD on Twitch if you want to catch the rest of it. Oh, Spooky Wookie! By the way, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm on West Coast, so it's only 11 o'clock now. But Chad, thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go eat food. I need some rest, and yeah, that's gonna be all. Thank you again so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed this one. Have a great rest of the night, and I'll see you in a YouTube video coming soon.